bum. Little ball. You little booba dog. You're just a little booba dog. Look at Sue. You're just a sleepy little booba dog. Oh, did you hear things? Inside, what happened? Are you hearing things? Oh, look at you. Look at that little tail go. Well, it's definitely fucking cold. Fuck. Okay, maybe this cord is a little long for doing this. Oh God. My buddy. God damn. There we go. Oh, there we go. Ay, ay, ay. What a bunch of monkey. There we go. Ooh. Well, I'm feeling it in my back at the moment, in this current moment in time. This definitely feels good. I am feeling it really good right now. But here, just do this, y'all. Snack, cracker, pop. So, whoa. Why you bond? Where is it? There you are. This picture is not that Alright. Smoke ball. What should I have some milk on for us? Yeah, it is. Some cookies cream. Oh. Bobo. Oh my God, dog. Why you keep getting away, dude?
Because he's a dog, he's gonna get in the way anyway.
Of course he is. Not surprised. Aw. It's giving you to sniff down. It's like, alright, what random smells do you have on your hair, sir?
You should smell my sleeves. Can you smell those?
It's like, what is this in my seat? Oh, it's a good boy. Greatest of all save the boundary of peace to pay our peace. Six.
Move!
Zooks! Damn mutt. Oh, look at your little Zuko.
Yeah.
Goofy little nut.
Go! I'm trying to open something. Is that fucked up? Is that fucked up?
Now it feels like now that I'm just starting to sit down. Probably just because now I'm starting to feel all the aches and pains and shit. Oh.
I'm gonna buy a 12-pack just to fucking kill it by myself.
Not true.
I did my good deed for the fucking day.
Oh, little Zuko, baby. Look at you. Why you not? Why you looking like a little crackhead? Goof.
Come over here and pet it, whether you like it or not, you're going to get pet. And get pet. Okay. Yeah. You still don't get it. Okay.
It's not his job to get out of the way, it's to be in the way.
Good pepper.
Now he's in our way. See? You gotta at least be in somebody's way.
Give him enough to move. See, that works for me.
Revolution's bound to fail, the night's on your side. Where to reach your residence, the next your own president. Words of people say,
How's work?
Work, I mean, about as, typical, I guess it would be. Store director, at least the one for right now, she, really wanted a lot of production or, like, pre-sliced meat thing, meat counter area, then, like, then, like, the snack packs and all that shit just, like, absolutely filled the fuck up, so a lot of my day was just basically just doing that shit, then closing. Honestly, thinking about it, it's probably why my back's all feeling fucky, because I've been all kind of, like, bent over and shit. Now I'm just finally at a spot and relaxed to a point where I'm not really doing that anymore. Especially when all the tables are so fucking low. God, I hate the tables that we have to deal with in our fucking counters, because they're not exactly that high. They're really low.
Yeah.
So I always end up like, even doing that just made me feel like, ugh. But hopefully this bowl will help out with those issues. I was hoping I just could get one good pop, and that just kind of helps loosen a lot of other things. because that would actually be kind of nice. Get into some. Ooh. I was doing this in hopes that this feels better, and it does. At least enough. There we go. Yes.
Send it a little bit, hopefully not bend it.
I have no idea what they're at. Here, I'll do this. Pull a few things and check out a little later. Have a good old trusty Reddit app. If it wants to take its time loading, I guess. It never wants to. Whenever I'm streaming, it doesn't want to open properly first. I have to like open it twice. Oregon needs to abandon the FPTP to help this poor confused Laurelhurst resident. What the They have two separate for Governor Oregon signs. Huh? I've seen like political signs where I've seen like Republican signs and Democrat signs on one lawn before, but never this. Let's vote for Drazen and let's vote for Betsy Johnson because, you know, voting for two people in the governor's race is, I guess, very viable. Yeah, because you could just do that, yeah. Let's see. One day there'll be a wolf off at a 5-day work week. September 25th, 1926, Henry Ford announced the 8-hour 5-day work week. Everyone boo this man. Everyone boo this man. For he implemented the 8-hour, 5-day work week. Curiously, it's in 1926, well after there's been like a long, hard fought between the labor movement in America and Henry Ford at the time, who was a hardcore staunch anti-Semite and was kind of helping the Nazis before America was just like, fuck Nazis. So, not exactly a good guy. The only reason why he got that W is because people pressured his ass to do it. He wouldn't have done that on his own good conscience. Right here. Oops, shit. No, what'd I do? Boo.
EcoFlow has multiple different portable power banks to store the from battery banks that can power your house, battery banks like this. Let's see if this little guy can power a big battery.
Here we go. Get this stupid shit out. There we go. Sweet. So, there we go. Well, that back feeling all shitty does not feel nowhere near as shitty now. So that's nice. Stretch my feet out. Feels so good. Bring that nice little bowl loaded out. What do you want, buddy? Why'd you go to him first? Jerk. Oh, you little boo-boo. Come here. Get back over here. Up. Hey, bub. Oh, yeah. Okay, patience. Hold on. Patience. There you go. What a goofball. I like it's starting to get in this, like, his little, like, old man look already, where he has, like, his little, where all of his, like, neck and shit just all, it's all doing that. It's adorable. It makes his face very smushable. So when I wake up in the morning, sometimes it's all like this, and I'll just kind of wake him up and be like, and then, you got a very smushable face, bro. Your face is very smushable. See what's on the tube here. Actually, I did see a few things from the tube. Saw something about, like, the Starbucks barista obviously getting, you know, stressed out with customer service retail work and shit, and fucking basically everybody dunking on this person, which is pretty fucked. But of course, shouldn't really necessarily be too surprised because of how much, you know, like, animosity there is, especially when it comes to customer service retail. And a couple other things from what it looks like. So, it's like stuff for today. It's like, kill YouTube, you actually have things to look at. Amazing. Amazing. I also saw, like, a clip of Tucker Carlson, like, outright lying about the attack on Paul Pelosi and shit, which I've saw that for a little bit now, honestly. I'm just like, eh. I mean, there's just, I think, enough people who are already fucking, you know, talk about it. Besides, that's really the point. like when it comes to dealing with that piece of shit. I guess Charlie Kirk wants to bail him out. He says bail out QAnon Psycho Pelosi's attacker. It's like, not only do I think, you know, he did nothing wrong, but we should bail him out. And actually, not only do I think he's like some gay lover op or something like that, but he's actually on our side and we should set him free. Yeah, that's right. Like, what the fuck? I honestly did not expect that. I did not expect Charlie Kirk to just go all the way on, like, yeah, let's just fucking, you know, let's just, like, you know, totally be, like, all about that, fam. Just like, yeah, let's bail him out. Like, you'd want to at least try to hide the idea that you're not, like, some fascist, stupid piece of shit, but I guess, I mean, it's like, I think he's a scumfuck and definitely deserves to be locked away, but I really do not give an iota of a fuck about the person that he's attacked. I don't. As far as I'm concerned, it's kind of a shame that, you know, he's such, like, a fucking weak bastard that he, you know, couldn't actually, like, finish a job. It's like somehow Paul Pelosi, like, fought him and, like, wrestled the hammer out of him and shit. It's just like, you sad bitch. It's like, where's Nancy? As you, like, are fighting to, like, secure a hammer that you broke in with. It's like, bruh. I mean, it's honestly kind of how you know that a lot of these exceptionally, like, far-right fringe, right-wing extremist types tend to be kind of weak little bitches, because whenever they do an attack, like, even if they might have an upper hand and, like, you know, be able to, like, hit you over the head with a hammer first, like, if you're able to at least, like, get, you know, at least somewhat of an even on them, like, you could get the one up on them. It really isn't that. If alcoholic Paul Pelosi, old-ass man, can fucking do it, then, like, it really ain't that hard. And again, I don't like the fuck. I think he's an absolute, like, in some ways, even more cretinous than fucking Pelosi, Nancy. Like, I mean, last name first name last, okay? Alright. But, alright, brain, cool. But, yeah, with at least Nancy Pelosi, like, I honestly think that he's even more cretinous than her. Like, I mean, because he's the one that allows and got, you know, or at least in some part, her into the power that she's in and as wealthy as she is. So, like, exceptionally fuck him. And then, you know, to be, you know, an alcoholic, drunk, driving piece of fucking garbage, you know, drinking and driving around like an idiot, like, double fuck you. And, of course, just being a part of the insider game, you know, from the get-go, it's like, you know, triple fuck you. So I really don't give a fuck about what his health status is or anything like that, or his general well-being. So, whatever. But of course, you know, make sure that that weirdo is, you know, locked away forever, accordingly. I mean, honestly, do it especially just so fucking, like, weirdos like Charlie Kirk could just out themselves as being, like, QAnon psychopaths that want to bail out said same people. As most of them do, anyway. Ooh, I felt a little oof, but this is not terrible. There we go. There we go. Cool, here's the clip that I was, I want to kind of pull up for later. Swoop. Delicioso. Respond to a little message here. Bump. There we go. One of my little buddies sent something. I tried seeing it around the non-capitalist solution to the housing crisis. And ooh boy, ooh giggity goo. There's non-profit ways to solve housing? Who would have thunk that? But knowing there's at least like different videos out there actually making, like the argument more and more, and at least making more of an advocacy for public housing is actually legit really nice. I'm gonna check it out in a sec, actually. There we go. So, yeah, now we have a couple things to check out. A couple little things to look at and stuff. Swoop. Cool. Six, what are you doing over there? What you doing? What you doing, boo-boo? Really? Damn heaters. Curse you, the house don't need to be warm. Oh, man. Ooh, Bo. Man, what is this dog doing? You're not getting that seat right now. Oh my god. Aww. Come here. Come here, boy. Come up here. Oh my god. Do I have to actually give you... Do I have to give you a treat every time, do I? Come up here. Up. Well, there you go. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Right. Oh, yeah. There you go. Who's a sweet little smoosh face, huh? Who's a sweet little smoosh face? Oh, look at that smoosh face. Look at his little smoosh face. Yeah. Look at all that smush. Look at all the smush. You just got a lot of smush. Oh, he's just a sweet boy for all that smush. My goodness. Just a good boy. So much smush. He was a sweet boy. Goofball. You just like being a little bit of a lapdog, do you? You wish you could be a lapdog, but you're too big. You're too big to be a lapdog. Look at you. You're such a girl. What? Oh. Oh, you're just a good boy. Look at you. You're just ridiculous. He's wanting to like lay here like he wants to be a lapdog, but he just can't. Ugh. Oh. He's trying to be comfortable, but he can't. Because you're also partially standing. You goofy baby boy. Oh, such a good boy. Who's such a good boy? Me. Me. There you go. Now it's just not your eyeballs just popping out. What a goofball. Can I help you? He's just looking like, what, do I get one? Do I get one?
Do you want one, dog?
I don't think you could have them anyway.
Okay.
What? Well, thanks for the nut shot, asshole. That was cool. That was really nice. Thanks. Hey, get out of the garbage.
This guy has no control of his board.
This guy had no control over his board. I hate that TikTok AI lady. It's so annoying. The lady TikTok voice. She's so annoying. She's just. It's like an alien's attempt to try to sound human. It's like, I am a female human. Hi, how are you? It's like, oh God, no. Please no. See what other animal shit is going on here. Oops. Fuck. If I don't fuck up other animal shit. Mega Hat is actually really big energy. Wait, what? Who the fuck says this? Yee says Kim Kardashian told him MAGA hat is small dick energy. And then he says it's actually real big dick energy. Oh my god. The MAGA hat is actual real big dick energy. Wearing that hat, you know, will create backlash and make liberal heads explode as the ultimate manly man move. No, it's what? Oh my god, dude. When you're so insecure about your sexuality, when you think wearing a hat makes you the most manly man. Like, what the fuck? South Carolina mom delivers 14-pound baby. 14 fucking pounds? Holy fuck. You put the baby in the crib and he says, shut the door behind you. Absolute unit of a baby. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, imagine, like, shoving that. Yeah, imagine birthing that for a fucking, like, baby. 14 pounds, dude? Like, that had to be a C-section. There's no way. Like, you would basically get ripped in fucking half. Like, you just basically, like, go from, like, and just, like, shredded, dude. Like, you just die from that. That's, like, double the weight of a normal healthy baby. Like, doesn't a healthy baby usually, when born, weigh about, like, 7 to 8 pounds or something? And usually on the heavier side, maybe like 9 or 10. But fucking 14 though? Holy shit. God damn. Free speech canceled if you say something that triggers snowflake conservatives. Yo, Elon Musk, while I have your attention, why should people pay bucks just for their app to get bricked when they say something you don't like? This is what my app has looked like ever since my tweet upset you yesterday. What's good? Does seem very free speechy to me. Be the first to know. Huh?
Hey!
Notifications about. Wait, what? Oh, it's just like her whole thing is empty. Yep. Felon Musk is trying to get social media fight with AOC. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Felon. Felon Musk, thank you. Felon. Oh, is that what they're doing? Felon? Because of the fees? Nah. Apartheid Elon has a long history of censoring his employees, even busting and also. Oh, of course. I mean, that's kind of going without saying, frankly. Here. Who wants to build the wall Canadian border? Wait, what? Immigrant officials say Pelosi attacker was U.S. illegally. Get that, MAGA? Keep that in mind before you pay this boofus to speak in your next CPAC. What? Why? Because he was born Canadian? I'm pretty sure the dude is, like, allowed to be, like, legally was here. Rabid Fox wants to get in. Well, this is terrifying. Rabid Fox trying to enter someone's house through the door. And it literally looks like a fucking zombie. Man, poor fox. It's kind of seeing some of the comments to it. There's some people saying that if there's like a way to, you know, help a rabid animal, and yeah, it's called a fucking 12-gauge shotgun. Like, honestly, like, there isn't a way to help an animal once it's rabid, like, besides killing it. There's nothing you can do. In fact, killing it will actually be in the best interest in everybody, and that animal. Man in red hat firebombs a Tulsa donut shop for hosting a drag event.
Oh my god. What?
Big barge runs down a little barge.
No, that's a boat.
I know. Well, that. Yo!
They can't see him.
They're detached from the boat now. Well, that boat's gonna be taking on water.
You wanna know the funny thing? That's a pusher.
Well, yeah, it's a tugboat.
That's fucked up, isn't it?
Well, they couldn't see him, but, like, at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, see this? It's that donut shop. So he, like, puts something up, and then he's trying to smash that, which he does. And then fucking does the firebombing. Which you can't even light that shit up either. Sucks at swinging at bat, sucks at throwing, sucks at arson. No wonder the loser's so angry. It's great at sucking though. He even sucks at that. I mean, it's just like when the fucking sad bitch, like, can't even fucking, like, really smash a window that well. Or fucking, like, you know, get a fireball or a firebomb, like, fucking lit. It's like, dude, you're fucking a bitch. What other little things going on? Not much on the Reddit. Boo. Unless not much else now. Let's make it ready to trade democracy for cheap gas. That's fascism in a nutshell. I don't think that's it. That's not fascism in a nutshell, really. I mean, that's not exactly how it goes, but okay. Such big brain. Much big brain going on there. He's gonna keep handing me them.
Yep. Till we either get drunk or we just get tired. I'm halfway tired.
Yeah. I feel like that.
Huh?
I kind of feel like that. I've been like, especially like the last few days, just like tired as fuck because my sleeping's just been all fucking jank as hell.
My schedule changed.
Hmm?
My schedule changed.
It did? What did it change up to?
I have tomorrow off, I have Saturday off, I have Sunday off, and I have Monday off.
And then...
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
ain't terrible. I mean, it definitely could be a little worse, where it's like all the way until fucking Saturday. It's like, yeah, your next day off is, you know, gonna be Sunday. Next.
We can give them a fucking care. My next day off is not.
Well, I know you
Saturday.
like, you know, usually on the weekends to visit either your girlfriend's or your mom's, whichever.
I'm going to Saturday weekend.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta go out to mom's on Saturday. Because, I forgot to put her battery on her generator. So, if we can figure out the fucking light situation on the fucking fiance's car. She's pissing me the fuck off. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. Could it just be like old ass lights, or is it just like fucking...
They're not even a fucking year old.
Huh. Probably just defective lights, maybe.
No. All the Hondas, all the Nissans fucking do this. They burn the fucking... Okay, you know how the lights have a fucking filament on the front of them
Yeah.
to reflect the light out?
Yeah.
They fucking burn that off. The Nissan literally burns the fucking filament.
Why do
off
I
of
feel
them.
like that's purposeful, so you have to replace that? You know, frequently. It
You
does
shouldn't have to fucking replace them. I mean,
It sounds like...
you should replace them if they go
You-
out,
Well,
but
yeah.
not fucking
Every
having
ye-
dim fucking headlights.
Yeah, or like every year or so because they get burned out or
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, like, because that honestly either sounds like a defective part or
Well, see,
purposely
this
done
is-
like that.
This is the stupid thing is when I showed you that fucking form, when I
Yeah.
showed you about the lights, they literally had to buy new headlights. That is a price tag I don't want to fucking pay.
No shit, yeah.
The price tag is close to $400
Which is pretty fucking ridiculous.
for a pair.
That would...
That is fucking outrageously fucking expensive.
Yeah, that is... Yeah, that's stupid. That is ridiculously outrageous.
I'm just like, are you fucking... And she bought Sylvanias. And the fucking form is like, oh, Sylvanias are... I've heard they're good headlights, but if I have to fucking replace them, I'm gonna spend a little bit more money and get fucking LEDs.
Yeah.
If those burn out, then yeah, I will fucking spend the $400 to get the fucking new headlights. But this is trial and fucking error.
Yeah.
Because the ones I was looking at, they're called a GTR.
Mm-hmm.
And just the fucking kit alone is a fucking mind-staking bullshit process to put them in. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me?
Not surprised,
No,
honestly.
you have to fucking... It's a complete, plug and play,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to fucking mount a shit ton of things. And I'm just like, fuck no.
Oh my god. It's like, oh yeah.
No,
it's
there's
like,
there's a fucking light, a connector, and a fucking box. It's like this big. I have to fucking mount in the car. Fuck that shit.
yeah, that... Oh my god. It sounds way more complicated than it should be.
I'm about ready to tell her to fucking trade the goddamn fucking car in. Trade the fucking car in, get something fucking different. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking deal with this shit.
Yeah, it just sounds like it has way more problems than what it's worth.
I think our trading value was like 12 grand. If it's fucking 12 grand, I'll literally tell her to trade it in and go get the fucking Subaru.
Yeah.
I don't care if you fucking have the Subaru fucking now. I don't give a fuck. Trade the go to fucking CarMax and say, hey, this car has fucking this problem. I need to trade it in and get the fucking Subaru. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And Nissan is so fucking stupid with their shit because they're like, I'm like, is there a recall on it? No, there's not a recall. Okay, then fuck it. I'm gonna explain this to her and be like, hey, if this is a fucking problem, trade the car in, tell them you want the Subaru, which is fucking less than her fucking car right now.
Right, yeah.
I mean, we have like what?
Plus, you probably get like a little extra.
Well, we have like $9 grand left on the fucking car.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna be owning that car, no.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Fuck
with all the
no.
issues that, like, you're gonna be putting way more. You're gonna be putting like a couple more grand in it, you know, from the sounds of it.
Well, I'm
at
not gonna
this
put a
rate.
couple grand. Once you buy the GTR headlights, everything's fixed.
Yeah. Well, that's good at least.
But putting fucking 400 into the car after we just spent fucking 900 on fucking tires?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, I mean, you already put like damn near a grand into it as it is.
Here's the stupid thing is that I can get a car loan. I mean, I'm really thinking about fucking talking to my fucking bank. Being like, hey, first time car buyer, how much will my payments be? What will my APR be?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I can get it close to fucking what, I mean, yeah, I know I'm paying $200 a month for rent.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can get it down to where my payments are $300,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a car.
Right, yeah.
Hey, fuck. I mean, I have a fucking job.
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna have.
You got daily income.
I'm gonna have this fucking job.
Right, yeah.
Aaron likes me, so there's a fucking plus. And if he has to fucking cut Will, I'm gonna get more fucking hours.
Exactly. So.
Because I literally, when Aaron changed my schedule today, I pointed to Monday. I said, if you need somebody on this day, I can come in. He's like, oh, well, I still have to give at least Will 3 days. And I'm just like, okay. He's like, yeah, I will be able to give you more days pretty soon. So if he does fire Will, I will be working probably fucking more days.
Yeah.
I mean, my credit is fair. I mean, it's not excellent.
Kind of in the middle, basically.
Yeah, good is in the middle of credit. But if I can talk to my bank...
So below average, basically, or something?
Yeah, if I can talk to my bank and be like, hey, I'm looking to get a car. What can I do to kind of move this forward to get financed?
Yeah.
Because I think my APR would be like, I think Sarah's APR is like 7%. Or 0.07%,
Mm-hmm.
which isn't bad, because my fucking credit card's 17.
Yeah, that ain't too, bro.
Well, I mean 17 is like fucking, my minimum payment's like 25.
Right, yeah.
And if I calculate everything out, I can have the car, I can drive it to work if I'm fucking bored as fuck, and I really don't want to fucking
Right, yeah.
walk. But no, I mean, I can... I don't know. I don't want to wait 6 months, that's a fucking problem. I've been waiting almost fucking 7 years.
Yeah, that's already a lot of waiting.
I would have to wait another fucking 3.
So pretty much like a whole decade, practically.
Yeah, but the first one was when Sarah got the Honda. She didn't know Brandy. When she met Brandy is when everything got fucked. Because Brandy fucked her out of 10 grand.
Jesus.
Sarah financed the car in her fucking name.
Oh.
She didn't call me and ask me.
Ooh. Well, that's...
I looked at Sarah and I said, what were you thinking? She's like, I don't know, I was trying to get help. I said, honey, they fucked you over.
Yeah.
They literally stopped paying for the fucking car.
I'm not surprised. Wish us we'll get it repoed and.
It did get repoed already.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So she's stuck with a fucking $268 bill.
Ugh, wow.
A month.
Wow.
On top of her car payment.
And, like, she wouldn't be able to, like, have a way to rectify it at all or anything because of the issue, right?
Yeah.
No. Wow. That is some shit. That's some stupid shit.
But this is what fucked me. When they fucking null and void paid the fucking when they didn't fucking pay for the car.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you about my eviction.
Yeah.
7 years for the fucking eviction. 7 years for a fucking car.
Good lord. I mean, it's just like so.
Sarah would. This is how it went when I talked to Sarah. I said, Sarah, if you get your car down to, I think it was like under 10 grand. It was like 10 or 7 grand. So if your car gets to 7 grand, can we get another car? Yeah. She's at 9 grand with her car now. I would have been able to wait another year.
Mm-hmm.
And I could have got my car. Sarah was going to be my co-signer for my Subaru.
Yeah.
Well, since Brandy and Joey fucked her over, I have no co-signer. No, nobody can be a co-signer for me. Not even my mom.
Really? Not even like a friend or anything?
Who? Who has really fucking good credit?
Honestly, like...
I wouldn't put it on you because we're fucking almost family anyway. But I'm not gonna put something on you like that.
I'm not even saying me, but honestly, I
But
mean, I don't
you
fucking...
I know you have good credit. You have good credit. You probably have better credit than I do.
Well, honestly, main reason why is probably because I just barely have done anything to really impact it that much.
No, and I'm pretty sure you buy something and then pay the fucking credit card off.
Well, I know there's actually only one thing, and it was actually more or less my mom's fault, because there was a ticket to Texas. It was the last time I went to Texas. She used a credit card to send my name to do it. And apparently there was like some bullshit where I guess that didn't get totally paid, even though I thought that was totally covered. So I think that's like the only thing that with my credit card that has not been paid off, so to speak. But
Have you tried?
other than that,
Have
yeah.
you tried going on Credit Karma and actually looking at your credit?
I haven't. I know like a year or so back.
But you have a credit card, right?
Yeah, it's like some Southwest credit card or some shit, something like that.
You should look up your credit and see what your credit is.
Yeah, because I actually don't even have it on me right now because I very rarely would ever fucking use it.
But see, the weird thing is that when I got my credit card, Sarah was my co-signer for my credit card before she did the one with Joey and shit like that. So I can go into my credit card and see how much I have, and so can Sarah.
Yeah.
And what I'm gonna do if we can get my car, I'm gonna tell her, hey, I'm gonna put you on my account. Whatever the fuck I have to pay, take it out of my account, pay it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have to deal with anything after that.
Yeah, essentially.
Because all I have to do is basically sign a paper that says Sarah can be into my account.
Yeah.
And she'd be a member on my account.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's kind of one of those things that, I mean, yes, if her car is defective, I would tell her to trade it in.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you do?
Like if my card was all defective?
Yeah. Okay, let's put it in a scenario. You're driving home. Let's say you're going. You put yourself in my shoes. Driving home. Your low beams don't work. Good. We'll say 2 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
What would you rather spend the $400 and get it fixed right, or just trade a car and fucking never have to worry about it again.
I mean, it just kind of depends on. I mean, I guess if you have a specific car. I mean, outside of like tire, what other issues have you had with it outside of tire? Wasn't there like brake issues with it at one point?
She needed brakes, but she already got the fucking ticket. But then she's also going to need struts within about a year. But that's normal wear and tear.
Okay.
Her car is also a 2015.
Okay, so it's about 7 years old. Alright, well, so it seems like at least for some of it, it looks like it's just more or less just like, you know, replacing parts and maintenance type of thing, so... I guess it'll just kind of depend on the situation, I guess, you know, so...
I'll talk to her and see.
Yeah, because if I was also in, like, kind of...
If it can come down to the fact that they're gonna go after Joey and Brandy... and drop Sarah from the fucking loan that she took out...
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Sarah and say, we need to start this now.
Yeah.
We need to start the fact that you wanted me to get a car. You've been wanting me to get a car for a couple years. But, I mean, I'm also looking at close to fucking... I mean, I think the car was valued without down payments for 72 months or like 17.
Yeah. As for me, I guess, like...
But that's also with fair... I mean, that's also with fair...
Yeah. I mean, I guess a part of me probably would trade it in, but, like, I mean...
But
it was just kind of, you know, like...
This is a problem that I'm kind of...
I mean, either or would seem like it would work out, because, like... I mean, 400, especially for lights, is pretty fucking ridiculous, but...
But I wouldn't know how to do it, that's the thing. You'd have to pay somebody else to do it.
Which would be more money. Well, I know my buddy Rip City, who's actually, you know, okay with, you know, dealing with electronics and cars and shit. He might be able to help out, but I don't know about the whole process. But he's very by the books about shit, unlike Harley. So,
I mean,
you've seen,
I've seen Rip City.
Yeah, you've seen him out there and shit. Yeah,
he needs to.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking that he could probably help out in a way, and he would just do it for, you know, for free, or maybe for like a beer or something like that at most, or some shit. Like he would just do it just, you know, as bud. But
well, I mean, if it comes down to it, I'll be like, hey, I got a project for you.
Yeah.
Can you do it on a weekend that we're free?
Yeah, every other Saturday he has off. So, and then Sundays he has off too. So.
Yeah, so it's kind of just one of those things like, hey, I got a project for you. You feel like making a couple bucks?
Yeah, or does anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Noah Harley, I feel like he would... Well, knowing obviously it wouldn't be his car, would probably be more careful. I feel like, you know, he would not...
Well, him knowing me and my car...
Yeah.
Like, hey, bud, this is a shared car.
Yeah.
It's gotta be good for my fucking fiance and me.
Right, yeah.
So, you fuck anything up...
Yeah, you're gonna be...
like it, bro.
Goon of tire iron gonna come your way.
Oh, no, there's no goon of tire iron. I'll fucking tell him. You fuck it up. I'm fucking you up, bro.
That's what I mean, goon, like the goon of a tire iron. Only there, you ain't sending a goon of tire iron, you are the goon of the tire iron.
Yeah. I mean, something happens and my fiance gets fucking hurt. You're gonna get fucked up, bro. It's my fucking life. Come on. Come on. We can do this.
I know we can.
It's not like we haven't done it before. I'm just gonna be tired as fuck in the fucking morning.
I'm already like that anyway, so I don't even care.
I'm going to Sarah's tomorrow. And she gets off at 2:30.
Oh no.
No, we haven't. Okay, you gotta realize, we haven't done this in a while. Last time we did it, I mean, you're still on your life, right?
Yeah.
Is Venom still up, or is he fucking...
Nah, he actually kind of passed out before I started this.
Fucker!
I know, that's what I mean.
Who's on right now?
No, at the moment. It's actually pretty fucking dead.
Rip City's not even on there?
He's, I think, at work. So.
Well, it's what?
Well, he works.
It's only 12.16.
Yeah.
But it's still kind of one of those things that, I mean, I looked it up on how much the GTRs are.
Mm-hmm.
And literally an LED kit for her car is fucking like close to $400 fucking dollars. And I'm like, fuck that.
Ugh.
Literally, it's fucking ridiculous. But you've got to realize, I drove home to my mom's.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't use the low beams. That's how bad it was.
Jeez.
Literally.
Yeah, that ain't good.
And her lenses are not fucking fogged. You've seen fogged headlights, right?
Yeah.
Where they're fucking like really fucking cloudy and shit like that?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Hers are not fucking cloudy.
Yeah, they're not.
It's the fucking lights, because literally if you read the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
the filament on the end of the fucking headlights, you've seen when you pull out headlights in a new car.
Yeah.
You see that little, whatever, silver shit.
Mm-hmm.
That shit burns off.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, which either means that that's a defective part, or they
get too hot.
Which could, well, that might be the thing. It's like either they don't put enough of, what's needed to make sure it doesn't, like, burn off, or...
No, it's not that. It's they get too hot. And headlights are not supposed to get hot.
Yeah.
Unless
it could be, like, some planned obsolescence shit,
unless
too.
it's a halogen. If it's a halogen, halogens burn bright. I already fucking know that, because you know the shop lights?
Mm-hmm.
They get hot. They're supposed to do that. They're made to do that.
Yeah. I mean, unless for some reason their lights are made that way or some shit where there's like some planned obsolescence bullshit. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if we have to go to Car Toys and get fucking headlights, I'll do it. But the fucking bill is gonna be fucking outrageous.
I mean, really?
Because, okay, when she had her Honda, we had a new stereo put in the Honda.
Yeah.
Guess how much her stereo was?
Any stereo should not be any more than $100. It was more than $100. God damn it! How much was it?
Try $1,000.
What in the fuck? Why? What? No, no.
It was a touchscreen. A touchscreen.
Okay, even then, that should not be $1,000. That should be like a fucking like.
In our car. Okay, in our car.
What the? You just kind of woke me up a little bit with that. What the?
In our car, we have Bluetooth.
Like, I mean, even,
I can connect my phone.
I mean, even then, I know people that have like these type of like Bluetooth radios and shit where it's like they can get that shit installed for less than $100 and shit. It's like, I mean, even with like a touchscreen type of thing.
The reason it was Bluetooth capability, navigation, and Apple Play. Apple Play is basically just a fucking stupid shit, because if you have an Apple phone,
yeah,
your phone automatically connects to it.
So it was kind of partially an Apple product?
No.
Oh.
It's a Kenwood.
Well.
But it was a fucking $1,000 for her to get that fucking stereo.
Which really should not have been the case.
This is a stupid thing. Is that when she wrecked...
It should have been like...
No.
For something like that with a touchscreen and all that other shit applied, I could see like 400 maximum, really.
She wrecked the Honda.
Ooh.
I was on the phone when she fucking wrecked the Honda.
Oh.
She's like, honey, I gotta go. Okay. Fucking me going, okay, well, she just has to get off the phone. She called me, she's like, honey, I wrecked the Honda.
And you weren't, like...
She hit the back of a fucking Jeep. The motherfucker
like a Willys?
in front... Take account. The motherfucker in the Jeep had a fucking green light. And she hit the fucking back end of that Jeep because the fucking person was stupid enough not to fucking go.
So the person in the Jeep was probably on his phone just like, not looking at the green light, realizing that you should go, and she was looking up ahead, seeing the green light, so she's like, okay, I can just keep going.
She totaled the Honda.
Ooh. Yeah.
So basically,
I bet that Jeep was basically like barely...
No, I was pissed. I was fucked.
Dude, I bet that Jeep was barely, like, fucking smashed up at all. Like, I bet the bumper was fucked up, but that was, like, it.
She just put new tires on the car, and we had the fucking stereo in the car.
All that, and that shit got fucked.
I literally told Sarah, I said, honey, get the stereo out of the car. Oh, I couldn't have. Honey, get the fucking stereo out of the car. Oh, I can't. I would have looked at her and said, fuck you, I'm getting that fucking
Fuck you, I'm getting that out.
That's a fucking $1,000.
I mean, no, I feel you a little bit. You just paid that shit, and you're just like, oh, no. I'm getting that shit. I don't care if I have to get some crowbars to get my ass in there.
$800 for tires and $1,000 stereo.
$800 for tire? What the fuck, man?
My mom just paid $830 for her fucking tires. But my mom has to get certain brand tires for her car. I told her what to do. I'm the great son who fucking convinced my mother to get mud tires for her 4Runner.
That makes sense. That would be a good thing
because
for
of the snow and shit that comes out there.
Yeah. Oh, the fuck yeah.
I told Mom, I said, Mom, okay, you saw the tires on my Axial, right?
Yeah.
My mom considers those waffle stompers. Big tires, wide tread.
Yeah.
She likes them. So my mom had street tires on the 4Runner. My mom's like, hey, I need to get new tires. What tires should I get?
Mud stompers?
No. Told my mother, I said, Coopers. She's like, why? I'm like, Coopers are good. Jonathan's had a pair of Coopers. He liked them.
Coopers.
They're called rough tough or something like that.
Rough toughs.
And they're literally mud tires. She's like, oh, well, Aaron told me I shouldn't get these. Mother, where do you live? Yeah. They're gonna work in the snow. Well, I don't go anywhere in the snow. If you have to.
And besides, if let's say it rains a lot, it's gonna get hella muddy out there and shit, so no? Not really muddy?
We're not that far out in the country.
Let
me see if I can...
I just know
No,
that...
this is the funny thing is when I drove my mother's 4Runner, when I drove back out here, I think she had them. They ride smooth. No tire whine. You hear, I mean, when you hear all the big trucks,
yeah,
like the Leslie Chevys and stuff like that, you hear the whine of the fucking tires.
Yeah.
My mom's doesn't have that. Plus, my mom's car is not that heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it'd be a heavy vehicle, but...
Oh, no, my mother's... no.
Yeah, honestly, like, I mean... It looks like it is, but I've seen it, you know, I've seen her when she's driven here before and stuff, and just like a further observation, I could tell that's actually kind of a lightweight vehicle.
Not saying this is gonna happen, but if my mother ever dies, I'm going home to get my fucking car.
Oh, yeah.
My brother can fuck off. I'm getting the fucking 4Runner. My brother can literally suck a fucking cock. I am going to get my mother's fucking car.
Hey, buys me a drink.
Huh?
I'm just saying, if he buys me a drink, he would have a free one right here.
I am literally fucking inebriated, so shut up.
It's just, well, I am too, hence why I'm making my dumbass comment.
I bought you a drink. I bought you 3.
Yeah, you did.
And he's like, I remember the comment you made a while back. Okay, they're rugged track.
Rugged track.
Rugged track.
Yeah, if I were to ever get like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like pretty... kind of standard for a lot of
they're fucking nice.
Yeah, those are, yeah.
I literally told my mom to buy these.
Yeah, I see those, I see a lot of people around here having those. Or at least it looks like it.
BFGs.
BFGs?
Yeah, BFGs. Everybody runs BFGs. Cooper is a... People would call it bottom dollar.
Bob dollar?
Yeah, bottom dollar. But she wanted bigger tires. Because I think she runs a 33?
Hmm.
I think it's a 33, 16, 71. Because the tires on my mom's car didn't come with it. She bought those.
Yeah.
And she paid close to $1,000 for the fucking rims. For the fucking car. Because I didn't know if she actually bought those. So I'm just like, oh, okay. But she had something like that. And that's a fucking summer tire.
Huh.
And I'm just like, no.
Yeah, no.
I want her to get these. These are the SST Pros.
Yeah.
They're a all-season tire. But the tread pattern on the side of it is more aggressive.
So it probably hold its grip better on harsher terrains and shit.
Yeah, like rocks and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, if I were to ever
That's
get
the bad thing is I fucking know all this shit about tires, and my mother calls me. I need tires.
Yeah, if I were ever to get a van and shit, I'd probably get something like that for my van.
The rugged track are for fucking trucks.
Yeah.
But they're also in the SUV category.
Yeah. I mean, if I were ever to get, like, like some of those, like, box Chevy vans and shit like that, if I were to get something like that reconverted into somewhere I could kind of, like, sleep in the back.
Which one?
Doesn't
the
really matter.
four-wheel drive or the two-wheel drive?
Preferably, I guess, a four-wheel one, because
you can lift the four-wheel drive ones.
That's what I mean. Like, I mean, I don't want to, like, do a full-on lift, but I want to at least kind of get some more outdoor, like, rugged tires and rims on it, just so, like, if I wanted to go camping in it, I could just, like, easily go into some harsh, like, trail and, like, bump around and some shit, find a nice little, like, little plains area and shit, the guy set up a little tent or something, pop it up. If, like, at least...
God damn!
What?
For a 2022 Chevy Express van.
A 2022?
33.
I'm meaning more like, something that I could find on the Craig, but, let me see, let me look at it.
Hold on.
Jesus fucking hell! Well, I guess that is actually honestly kind of standard for new vehicles, but...
But check this. Those aren't four-wheel drive.
Those are two wheels?
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, but... Yeah, if you were to go on a Craig and look up just like, box van or something like that...
I don't do Craigslist, but I look at cars.
Well, yeah, I always have, because basically me and my friend group have always done that when getting vehicles, and...
Well, I mean, you've got to look at it this way. Harley picked up his Ford on what, Craigslist?
Actually, he goes on Facebook Marketplace for some reason.
Perfect place. Don't do it.
Yeah, fuck the Facebook Marketplace. It's also kind of sadly usurped the Craig in a little bit, but honestly, in a way, you still kind of find actually better deals on the Craig because of that, because a lot of, especially boomer types, are trying to sell random shit. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that on the Craigslist for like $3,000, $4,000-ish about. Maybe I want, no.
That's a high roof. That means you're what, 6'2"?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can stand up in the back of that.
I might do, I might, do something like that.
The funny thing is that
the thing is, I would want to make sure I have enough space.
I've been thinking about this. Is that you've been talking about how you want to do like a camper van or something like that because you want to travel a little bit.
Even if it's like more shorter distance and stuff, but I'd love to do cross country shit.
Sprinter van.
Springer van?
Sprinter
van.
Van.
Sprinters.
Mercedes. I don't know. I think it's either Mercedes or Dodge. They're taller in that length.
Mm-hmm.
A guy actually has one. He's probably about. I'm not trying to. I don't want to. Shit. Get off my beer.
No, I thought that was empty. I was gonna stack them.
Guy's a little bit shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Shorter than me and shorter than Sarah.
Yeah.
He has a full bed, countertop, stove, and sink inside a Sprinter van,
Damn.
and he travels.
That's impressive. I've actually seen like videos of people having their little setups and shit like that.
They're cool.
But they're hard to maintain and
No, they're not hard to maintain. It's more along the lines of you get
expensive.
tired after a while of it.
Yeah.
Living in the van, it's just like, what the fuck?
I guess it just kind of depends on the.
It depends on how big you get it, too. Because, I mean, his countertops are probably from, like, here to, like, the end of that black one.
Yeah.
Countertop space.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a stove and a sink and stuff like that.
At least enough space for some stuff.
It's cool. But I've actually been seeing people, if you had the money, I would rather go out and get a camper.
Yeah, I mean at that rate, if I had like money to like reconvert like a full on like little box van to do basically camper style, I'd just get a camper
box van would be fucking cool.
Yeah, like if I was getting a box van, I'm thinking more like just enough to be like if I do travel around in it, I can sleep in it and stuff like that, have ability to store stuff I need to. But if not, then I can just have it as a way to like have people sit in the back and chill and shit like that. Like where I can, slide in a mattress, like some like some fat mattress, or switch it out and put some like
they have those
couches or something.
They sit in the tailgate in the bed of a truck. You basically back in the truck and it basically sits on top.
Right. Yeah.
Those are nice, and I mean they're not big, but I mean they have space galore. You have one bed on the very top. You have a kitchen table where you can basically break it down into a bed. What? You're out already?
Why do you think I stacked mine? I'm stacking my empties.
Maybe you're trying to be fucking artistic, please.
I am.
They're really cool. I mean, it's one of those things that I thought it'd be really cool to do. Is to live out of a camper.
I thought it'd be
I mean, if you've ever seen campers, I mean, my dad and stepmom have one.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking luxurious as fuck.
Yeah, they honestly can be.
No. They have their own bed, which is a queen-size bed, inside their camper, and a pull-out.
Damn.
Basically a pull-out, you basically press a button and pulls out. There's people that have like $30,000 fucking trailers, and they live out of them.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, and then basically from that, they just like, like they use that as like a lot of people, especially retired folk, they usually use that as their second home, where they'll basically just like.
No, they use it to go camping, but.
Well, most people will use that shit to go camping, but that's what I mean. Like retiree folk, they usually use it as a second home. So
if you're talking about retirees, they buy the pushers.
Well, sometimes they'll get those big honking sons of bitches and shit.
That's what a pusher is.
Fat fucking butts and shit.
They're called pushers.
Pushers? Oh.
Yes, they're called pushers.
I always thought of them just being as like RV buses, basically.
But the one I want is not a pusher. I want a fifth wheel.
Oh.
A fifth wheel is either a luxurious oasis, or they have a fifth wheel that's called a toy hauler.
Huh.
The back of it opens up.
Mm-hmm.
And you can put anything in it.
Huh.
You can put a small Jeep, four-wheelers, dirt bikes, anything in the back of a toy hauler. Because the back of the toy hauler opens up.
What the fuck?
They're fucking everywhere. They're fucking expensive as fuck. But they're fucking luxurious as shit, too.
Yeah, I bet that's only like where a lot of like more upper crusty retiree type people have, where they can use that money and shit. Like, I mean,
that's people like my age and your age. Buy them and tell them what their trucks.
I mean, like, I've never like seen anyone our age ever driving that shit. I always see in like more older boomer types.
My age. You accumulate four-wheelers, Jeeps, and shit like that.
I mean, maybe sometimes, but not always. I mean, or at least not At least from my experience, not
Well, see,
predominantly.
this is their if they're camping.
Yeah.
They're camping. They have them.
Yeah, like honestly, I will see more of that shit, especially during summer with younger people, you know, just because, yeah, they're doing camping and stuff like that, yeah. But, I mean, but at least that's like year-round, just average.
Year-round, they do it too because they do go hunting.
Yeah, but, well, around here, I mean, not as much, just because usually people just grab their Ford truck or something like that and usually go out and go pheasant hunt and stuff.
I'm talking deer. That's
Yeah.
a week. That's like almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, I hear people usually, you know, deer hunting around here and stuff, but I hear people around here at least, you know, pheasant hunting way more than deer hunting, so. Usually don't need, like, you know, a big old thing for that, you know, you could just grab, like, you know, truck of big-ass trailer in back and just have, like, you know, some coolers
A
and stuff.
tent.
Yeah, and then, you know, enough coolers to stuff, you know, like 4 or 5 pheasants in or something.
Where's my phone? I magically misplaced it.
I don't know. You were fucking around with it most of the night up until like the last yeah, there it is. I hate that.
I'm an idiot.
No, it's cool. I honestly, there's honestly a funny story where I somehow lost my phone in the most dumbest fucking place at work once.
I came into the store to take a shit one day.
Just the way you just started. Okay.
I forgot my phone in the bathroom.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
And I was inside the store. I just taking my shit, wiped my ass, walked out. I went, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Tanner's like, what? I'm like, I gotta go get my phone. Fuck this shit. How do you spell holler?
Yeah,
Hey, holler.
Hauler?
Holler.
Hauler. But, like, at least when the dorky thing, when I lost mine, I said, alright, so you know that, like, cooler...
Holy fuck.
So you know that, like, cooler fridge that we have, like, right, on the other side of the, like, right across from the dishwasher?
Toy hauler, up to 15,000 off.
Huh?
Huh?
Let me see this again.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you what they look like first. Open! Bitch! That's a shitty fucking picture. That's a toy hauler.
Jesus. I've never seen him that fucking fancy.
Oh, they get better.
Oh, I bet. Like, I've seen some that are more rudimentary than that, where they might have, like, you know, extendos and, like, you know, those little things on the side
They
like
get
that.
better.
Damn.
That's a toy hauler.
See, I haven't seen stuff like that fancy, but I've seen things similar to that.
That's one.
Now, I've seen those around before.
Yeah, those are everywhere.
Either those are, like, usually, like, you know, middle-aged dudes or boomers, but I do see some younger people every now and then. Yeah, well, I get what you mean now.
Well, because mommy and daddy have money.
Yeah, so Silver Spoon gives them this nice little treat so they can have fun with their buddies and basically, you know, barely do anything at their office job while they, you know, yeah. Yeah, they're those type of guys. So then they get to use all the fun money doing fun things. I'm like,
Mommy and daddy buy truck.
yeah. But then we have to work for it. And then then once we do get it, we still have to work a lot, so we don't actually get to have enough fun time to play with it.
Okay. This is a 2020 Coleman Library.
Coleman. Yeah.
Or LANTHERN.
Why don't you show me the damn
27
thing?
TQ. Guess the price tag. We play this game when I'm fucking drunk because it's fun.
50K.
No.
100K.
No. Higher.
130K.
Low.
110K.
Lower.
105K.
Your 50K, you were close.
Oh, 75K.
Lower.
60K.
Lower.
55.
Lower.
52.
Lower.
43.
Way lower.
30.
36,395. Okay.
I kept going up because of all the other ones that we're looking at.
Here's a 2022 Highlander Fuel 206. Yes.
38.
Higher.
59.
Close. 56,495.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I was actually close. Fuck. I didn't think I was going to be that close.
20, 20, 20, 20, 22.
20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 22.
20. Highlander Fuel 305.
$62.
Low.
58.
58, 8.
Ooh, shit. I was almost on the dot.
These are toy haulers.
Damn. Honestly, some of those sound actually like, I mean, if you save up a couple years.
Okay.
Like, if I dedicated, like, half of my income,
Hold
I
on.
could save up, like, you know, over 10 years and buy one of these.
2023 Highlander Fuel 287.
64K.
65,999.
Oh, shit! I was really close.
That's less than a fucking house.
Well, knowing, like,
Okay.
the housing prices these days, I don't know about now, but...
This is a luxury model. 2022 Escape RV Active Wide Light. It's also called House Development. Or Develop. Develop.
48.9?
Higher.
63.6.
Higher.
87.
Not much.
Oh, shit, fuck.
High, but not much.
69?
69,999.
Oh!
MSRP 109,227. 109,227.
Bruh.
Now a factor. Payments monthly. I'm going to tell you this. If we were to 6-day week, we could pay it off within 7 months. We could pay it off within probably 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
What, 6-day work week straight? Nah. I don't know about, like...
We could pay it off and have money to spare for food and shithead.
But I value my sanity.
Your sanity would be fine because you're living with me and not your dad.
But, I mean, free time, though, and, like...
Oh, we'll have free time. I'll fucking leave the house up. That'll be Sarah's on a certain time. Or my mom.
Alright, well, I mean, I don't know. Could make it work.
Do you give up? Because saying
Fuck
this
you.
price, you'd really want to do it.
I mean... 6 years, I mean, goddamn. Ugh. It'll be a trek.
$479 a month.
$479 a month?
Yes.
Fucking God.
2 people's income on that?
Well, 2 people... Well, okay, fair enough. 2 people's income on that, yeah. That ain't nothing.
Okay.
Come here, baby.
2022 Highlander Fuel 375. This one's a little more expensive and a little bit bigger. Guess the price. You're gonna be fucking
76.
close. 78,295. Payments a month. 536.
Ain't no way in hell I'd be at least alone, but
Here's the price you were looking for. $8,965 on a 2022.
oh,
$552 a month. MSRP $1,115 and $623.
jeez. Ugh.
Everyone close to him. Fucking 1,000 or more than 1,000. 89,
But
36,
there has to be cheaper
42,
alternatives.
43.
There must be cheaper alternatives.
Yeah, that first one I showed you was fucking cheaper than all alternative.
You showed me all of these, I'm just like, oh
Fucking
god.
36, that's a fucking good price tag.
Yeah. That at least seems like it'd be more reasonable, even if I have to pay it over a couple years time and shit. Or
But
not.
you also have to buy a trailer. You have to also buy a truck.
Well, yeah. Or at least a vehicle that could haul it. Which would basically limit me to either certain vans or trucks.
Oh, see, that's what. Basically, that's what it is.
Okay, with that,
It's basically
dude,
just
fuck
got it
yeah,
right
dude,
up.
you could basically have like a little mini baby stage. Like I could set up like a baby stage and have like, you know, fucking little portable concerts with that.
That's what the inside looks like.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah,
mean, I might
they're fucking luxurious as
Dude,
fuck.
I mean, at least for me, I might remodel it just ever so slightly, but basically keep most of that like the way it is. I might like paint it, like I want different colors and that, like, okay, that is more like it. That looks dope.
The back gate basically is what you basically all these seats and stuff you fold up. You can pull like a fucking UTV in it, or not UTV.
Is this not falling yet?
No, it hasn't. Mine neither was mine. God, what are they called? Side by sides. You can pull side by side in.
Hmm.
Or small
Yeah.
CJ. No. I've literally, I mean, this is just a stupid thought. Is I've literally tried to find an RV park
Mm-hmm.
that I could take my RV to, or if I ever got one.
I was just about to say, you have enough fucking RV?
If I had an RV, dude, I wouldn't be here. Sorry. I love you enough.
No, no, I would feel you.
I would
feel
literally
you with
call
that
you and
one.
be like, hey, come and live with me.
I mean, if anything, I'd just be like, yo, I mean, it's like...
Hey, bro, I'm coming over for a couple months. Okay, whatever.
Well, maybe not like that long, but I'd be
I
like...
wouldn't care. I mean,
I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna come over for like a weekend. So, bro,
you come
how's the
over,
RV life?
You can come over and live with me. I wouldn't give a fuck. Okay. I'm not trying to sound like a dick. I am inebriated and I want to get this out because I just fucking remembered it.
Well, it's fine.
If I ever lived with Sarah and I got kicked out for some ungodly reason,
Which I
just saying.
don't know why, but yeah, I know.
Would you allow me back here?
I would at least, and I don't see why my
Your
mom
mom
wouldn't.
would. Your mom loves me.
Yeah,
She considers
she's
me-
actually been wanting
Your
to
mom
see you.
considers me family anyway.
Yeah, she's been wanting to see you. You know, she's been
So I
like,
mean, it's kind of one of those things that I mean, my mom was. She's like, would Andrew let you come back? I'm like, yes. She's like, well, why not? I'm like, why not? I'm fucking considered family.
yeah. Like, I mean, even Dad probably would too, but he's just, yeah, he's just
Your
kind of
dad's
weird.
just saying.
Yeah, he's just weird and, you know,
Well, it's kind of
but,
one of those things that I mean, I've been here for almost what, 2 years.
yeah. And honestly, especially considering some of the past roommates we've had in the past, you know, it's like...
I'm getting warm as fuck.
That's probably alcohol and my heater.
No, it's my clothes and my heat and
Well, that
probably
too.
my shoes.
That too.
Because I have warm socks on.
Same here. I got those socks.
Did you put those socks on?
Yes, they're so
fucking
warm and
aren't they?
soft. Yes, they are.
They're fucking
They're
amazing.
amazing.
Fucking bought those. They're fucking. Well, I got fucking 4 layers on.
You're wearing a hoodie on a hoodie? Oh my god, dude, you're the camo. It's like, am I even seeing you take off a jacket, or are you just like making weird, like, you know, fucking like, convulsions?
Okay. This morning, before I went to work.
It was freezing.
No, it was like 40 something. It's not freezing, but freezing to me. I put spandex on. Underneath. Okay. Underwear, spandex, pants, camo pants. When I left for work this morning, t-shirt, sweater, jacket.
All camo.
No, because my spandex is not I didn't put my spandex on. I didn't put my spandex on top. And I was fucking cold as fuck! Yes. I should have put my spandex on because I would have fucking died.
But that's why I got little heat warmers.
Oh, fuck you. I have a bunch of this.
I know, you got a ridiculous amount.
I got a ridiculous amount because I know you'll use them too.
I likely will. There's probably going to be at least a couple days where I'm like, okay, it's too cold. I need
it's
these.
Too cold, fuck you!
It's too cold. I can't stand it. I need these. I need these immediately.
And they're actually not in my pockets. What is this? Oh, my nose! I'm at a. No! No, they're gonna fall! They're gonna fall! Okay.
No.
This has to be an achievement now. We have to make it that tall on this side too.
Well, you're gonna need me. Well, alright, so there's one. That would be right there. So we need at least 3 more. That means that I need to at least catch up by...
There's 3 more.
Yeah. See, those are your... You've had 5, I've had 4, so that means I would have... Yeah.
That's 5.
Wow, I'm surprised these haven't fallen at all.
If Zuko comes over here, they will fall.
Oh god. The slightest bump that he will do, this is murked. Whoa! I didn't even... I looked over and it has like a fucking shadow beam on me. It's like an eclipse. It's like a fucking eclipse. Whoa! No! Look what you did! No! I'm blaming you for that one. Yeah, I'm chugging it back.
You want to really do this?
Oh fuck, you got a headshot on me.
How can we have fun with fucking hot warmers?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Hit me in the face, you dick fuck.
You hit me in the face, you dick fuck.
Oh, the fact that roommates get drunk is great. I've got 1 more left. You got 2 left. Actually, that's an empty one. We have 2 left each. Or we have 1 left each.
Yeah.
God damn it. We haven't been this fucking drunk since fucking Venom sent us fucking $40.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't... Was it 40 or was it like something... I thought it was a little...
It was 40 because I went back to fucking 7-Eleven and bought fucking 4 more.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I drank fucking all 4 and fucking went to sleep.
I remember that.
Venom was a badass for that.
Oh, he was. Clutch for the squad on that one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Honestly, there's been a few
Okay.
times where I've just straight
Okay,
up
this
have gone
is-
up there with my stream, and I would just like fucking just literally just pocket my stream and just be like fuck it, put it in my pocket and just
We
go up there.
literally need to fucking get Venom here. Because I swear to God, he would fucking...
Well, I mean, if he
Venom
wasn't
would literally
passed out right now.
Literally, Venom would get us fucking drunk as fuck.
Oh, yeah, he would. Because he don't give a fuck. He'll do that. Like, I mean, and part of me wants me to refrain him from.
One. There it is.
A part of me is wanting to refrain him from doing that because I know he kind of needs the money way more than we do. Because we got daily income. He don't. He got like a monthly SSDI while we got like, you know, jobs. And he lives in Alabama, so the SSDI is even more fucked.
Bama!
Bammer!
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to play some fucking music. I'm in a drinking mood.
I'm in playing music, boy.
No, I wanna...
Well,
Turn it off!
well, nah. What do you want? What? I can pull it up.
I have a whole fucking shit stream with fucking music.
Like
Fuck you.
Like, fuck me! I like that band. What is this?
Are we on YouTube?
Yes.
MISSIO.
MISSIO?
Yes.
Missio?
Yes.
Missio?
Everybody get high.
Oh.
Play it. Or we can do fuck it, fuck you, or IDGAF.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Or this one. This one's even better.
I know YouTube's actually been pretty soft on, you know, some of the copyright and shit lately, so...
This is all fucking YouTube shit.
Yeah.
Jumping on a trampoline. This is my favorite song.
Oh.
You wanna know the song? Or what it's called? It's called Trampoline.
No, I've heard it before.
Trampoline.
I actually want to hear a pretty good drinking song, too.
I've got a shit done. Don't even ask me about
Well, hold on. I know one that you might not know about at all. I'm being serious. So, wait, do you know the Trailer Park Boys?
Yes.
Okay, so you might know it.
I might not. I don't watch them. I've heard it.
Oh, yeah, I knew it.
Okay. I've played this song before. I've played that song. It's like, what's his face? John something?
No, it's Bubbles. Bubbles and Shit
Yeah,
Rockers.
but another guy sings it.
No, this is something that Bubbles and the Trailer Park Boys guys did, because the character who plays Bubbles, he's an actual musician, and
yeah, and you like cats.
Yeah, the musician, the guy who plays Bubbles, he actually legit loves cats and is a musician. Well, I'll just turn down.
Okay.
I'll just turn down a little bit.
You've heard "Take Me to Church," right?
No, because I don't go to church.
It's not a church song.
Wait, okay, so who's it by?
YABOLL.
YOBOL.
You know the song Zombies? Who redid it? Let me think real quick.
You're okay.
Bad Wolf?
Bad Wolf?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Zombies. Cranberries. They did a remake.
Cranberries sound familiar.
Okay. The introduction to Zombies. They did a remake of the song, and their group is called Bad Wolf. Another head and slowly trial is fully taken. The lead singer did a version of Take Me to Church.
Let that...
I didn't do that.
I didn't do it either.
This is the lead singer of Bad Wolf. Who did Take Me?
You didn't even let the other song, like, you know, reach a peak.
Fuck you.
You're definitely one of those dudes that will, like, go to another song, like, well before the other song is.
I do
like,
it all the fucking time. My mom hates it.
My
mom literally hates it.
I low-key kind of do, too, because I'm one of those dudes that wants to let a song finish out before I play the next song.
This is Take Me to Church.
Yeah, I haven't heard this before. I swear to God, if you do play another song before this
No.
ends.
If you ever have a chance, watch the original version.
Is there a music video to it? I'm kind of assuming because of the name of the song, it's more about, like, because of the person's vices, you know. Really? Well, you obviously know the song, so you can explain it. Explain some of the meanings.
Pause this, because I don't want to fucking explain it, and everybody fucking have me know it.
I mean, it's, like, subjective either way. I mean, like, music, I mean, art in
It's about
itself...
somebody who's bisexual and they fucking beat the fuck out of them.
Wait, so that's...
Somebody who loves somebody else and they beat the fuck out of them.
Well, that isn't it. Well, bisexuality is like...
No, they literally beat the fuck out of him because he's that way.
And that's kind of the whole idea of taking church is to, like, to repent the sins of that.
Sorry, but I do love you, but that's what this song is fucking about.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I mean. It's kind of subjective, you know, when it comes to art, because, like, you know, because the song could also mean, like, the dude did that, but he feels bad, hence why...
He doesn't feel bad. It's fucking other people. Literally, if you watch the music video to Take Me to Church, yeah, it's bad. Bad. Literally. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll have to... Here, I could probably... Here, I'll look it up myself, because now you're making me intrigued. I usually don't look up, like, you know, meanings of songs and shit, you know. Hold on.
Got it.
Okay, it has to play. Hold on.
That's the video.
I know, I'm just looking up, like, the meaning. Yeah, here we go.
That's the original version.
Yeah, I'm seeing the lyrics right here. You poison each week. You are gonna say it. Not sure if that's an absolutes. So I'm alone with you. I was born sick, but I love it. Command me to be well. Amen, amen, amen. Worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll let you know my sins, and you can sharpen the knife. Offer me that deathless death. Good God, let me give you my life.
Watch the music video.
Well, I just kind of wanted to read some of the lyrics as I'm leading up to this. The progression sounds very familiar, actually. At least the original.
You probably heard it.
I might have. Ah! What did I just do?
Don't touch the sides of my phone.
I meant to try to turn it down just ever so slightly.
Okay, phone volume on this side. Press button. If you press this
I'm
button,
sorry, God! Oh my God!
Okay, you press this button. It calls phone.
I meant...
059.
I'm...
059. Everything to get into my phone. Enter. 059.
I did. Zero.
Enter. Zero 509.
Oh my God! I didn't hear the other
Open
zero.
phone.
I did it.
Okay, and the phone volume. Okay.
I know. I figured it out.
Top two. One
Shut
goes
the
up.
fuck up!
Goes
That's
down.
what I knew that. I was trying to do that, but my finger was on the other button. Fuck you. God.
Watch. Fables. That the 20.
Okay, I did look up the meaning of it while I'm looking at this too. It is actually kind of a pro-LGBT song because it's actually a critique of Russia's anti-LGBT policies. That's why it's, you know...
But watch the video. It gets fucking
Well, that's what I mean. The
gets
video...
deeper.
Yeah, the video's basically, you know...
It gets deep as fuck.
That's what I mean, yeah. That's why when you were mentioning it at first, like, you know, someone's bisexual gets beaten the fuck out, basically lynched. Because the whole meaning of the song is critiquing it. And obviously doing it in a very blunt way.
I don't know why, but I like the song.
I do too.
I like the rhythm. But the fucking meaning of it fucking pisses me the fuck off. Because, okay.
Well, the idea at least...
Okay, no. Take it from my stance, though, of who I am and how I am. You know how I am.
Yeah.
I consider you family.
Yeah.
And whatever you do in your off time...
It's whatever,
is
yeah.
whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
You're the way you are because of where you are.
Yeah.
If you ever had a fucking problem with anything like this, what would I do? What would I do?
I mean, it would usually never would even be a big problem anyway, but...
I'm just saying.
I mean...
What do I carry every day?
A knife?
Yeah. I would stab the fuck out of somebody.
Yeah. You would shake a hoe, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
But the way, the song that I showed you, not that one, but the one that's on my Spotify, it's a remix of it.
Yeah. Because, this one I found the meaning of it says, despite its widespread international success, Hauser was struggling a musician when he recorded a song. And
Check this out.
It wasn't until the music video would critique Russia's anti-LGBT policy, which some of the audience found controversial, went viral for the song attracted attention.
We were driving home, and Sarah has my playlist on her phone. My mom saw this song. She's like, every song you have says devil in it. Like, because they're good.
I mean, also, like, not every song that has the word devil in it is, you know, necessarily a positive about devil. There's a song called "The Devil Took Me Down, Georgia," but the guy who, you know, who bets his soul against the devil wins against the devil.
Devil wears a suit and tie. Is that what this song's called?
Yeah.
To admit. No, sticks. Double mash. Look out! On his lips. Don't you know the devil wears a suit and tie? Still on 60 on the early July.
But this is what I sound like when I have a lot of booze and then I start singing songs I love.
Fuck you, I do this whole time.
I do it too. Even when I'm sober, like, I mean, if I know songs and know the lyrics, I'll sing them.
Okay, I'm 6 deep. Fuck you.
I'm about the same way, honestly. I'm about...
You've got one more.
Yeah.
And then we're 6 deep and I'm going to bed. Woo, fuck.
Wow. Honestly,
We
because
haven't done this in a long time.
I think you're drunker than me for the first time, actually. Because honestly, because I've had a lot recently, and my tolerance is higher than yours.
The only thing I've had today is a carne asada.
Oh, you know what? Just before I started the stream and before you got here, I did eat. So
Your tolerance is better than mine.
fuck. I'm drunk. Like I'm drunk as fuck right now. I will
I
say,
ate at
but
5:30.
oh, and you have to,
And it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning.
dude. You got like less than. You basically got like 4 hours, give or take, until you're. Ah, dude, bruh.
I'm fucked up.
Oh no.
Fuck me.
Oof. Yeah, it ain't good.
Okay, funny song. You can't guess the name. I'll be amazed. Twice about Amarillo.
Wheeler Walker Jr.
No.
Fuck. Probably not then. I might not know this guy.
Cross her mind.
Who's the artist?
I can never better hail from Memphis.
I don't think I know the song.
Trey Lewis. Tag team up in Tennessee.
You keep spelling all of them.
Okay, the first letter of his name, Trey.
Trey.
Yes.
Trey?
Yes.
So-
Last name,
Trey.
Wewis.
W-E. W.
Dewis.
D. Trey Dews. Trey Dews?
Oh, am I saying D?
Let me look at it.
Lewis.
I'm just gonna look at it. Oh my god.
It's a funny song. It's called Dick Down in Dallas.
Trey Lewis.
Yeah. It's called Dick Down in Dallas.
Dick Down in Dallas.
Dick Down in Dallas. Red out and rolling. Tag team up in Tennessee. Ain't no one Lawson. But fucking Boston. In New Orleans. Needs to wear fucking someone else.
See, I like Outlaw when it's more like raunchy.
This is more of just. The song is literally Dick Down in Dallas.
Yeah. See, I like country where it's more raunchy and like outlaw like.
Remember the song I played called Damn?
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hold up.
Damn. It's like damn. Fucking insane. She was like, baby,
Hold on.
will you
Before I do, I
hold
gotta look
my
at this real quick.
hand? Like damn. From my hand.
It's really
Okay.
just simply called Damn.
The lead singer and the other guy singing with it is the lead singer of Papa Roach.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ugh.
Got theater in my brain, dead metal in my veins. Your girl gonna eat my name, she wanna lick my chain. And me and Chad about to get our revenge. I was like, damn, fucking insane. She was like, baby, you want my hand?
Then the bass got hit.
Come
Bass got lit.
This is your song.
Yeah. What's it called?
Drunk Again?
Yeah. I need that last one, by the way.
The last one that you want? Motherfucker. Again. This is Hank Williams the third.
Hank Williams III? Hell yeah.
It's his son. It's called Drunk Again.
Yeah. I know about Hank Williams.
The last one you want is motherfucker.
No, I was saying the last one as in this, but I just grabbed it.
Hank Williams the third, Drunk Again. Go!
Come here, baby. Baby! Boo boo! You fucking degenerate.
You little faggot, get over here.
Come here. Come here.
I gotta pee.
That's what I have to do.
I gotta pee.
Fertilize a bush for me. Not that bush. Come here. Zukov. Zukov, baby boy. Come here, boy. I think he's more drunk than me. I'm pretty sure my tolerance has increased. Is Zukov not there? Down. 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 Go on. Atta boy. Come here. Alright, come here. No! Down here. Come here. Atta boy, baby. Ah. Paw. Baby. Good boy. Wah. Wah. Where's the boy? You're a little goof. Who's a puppy?
Look at the puppy. I'm literally drunk as fuck right now.
He wants to stare so hard at you. You don't need to stare at him that hard, bro.
Oh, I want to go to bed.
No, you don't.
Fuck you.
You want to hear a fun song?
What? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
But the time not ticking away, running my face.
Oi. Oh, Sukov, come on.
Pour me another drink.
After this one, after this song, I have a fun one that you might like. Sukov, can you get your little splooting little like chicken leg ass out of here?
I'm hungry. What's open?
Huh?
Said, what's open? I have a literal order food right now.
I don't know. What is open?
I don't know. I'll find out in a minute.
I'm sure it has to be something.
Yes.
I mean, there has to be something open right now. I like how I have these stack of cans blocking my light. Got these stack of cans blocking all my light and making me unholy. Going in the shadows.
1-800-BURGERS.
1-800 burgers up my ass.
They're 6.5 miles away.
Well, hell yeah.
McDonald's. Jack in the Box. Sticky Wings. What we got last time? We ordered Sticky Wings last time, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're open.
Oh shit.
You want some wings?
I mean, I'll let you have them for the most part. I got food myself.
Are you hungry?
I mean, if you're, hey, if you're offering, I ain't gonna
split it.
I ain't
$12.99.
I ain't declining. I'm just saying that right now. I will not decline if you offer the wings.
Okay. Barbecue mild. Buffalo hot.
We got the Cajun last time.
Cajun spicy mild.
We got the Cajun last time.
Hawaiian sweet sesame seed teriyaki mild. Lemon pepper spicy mild. Parmesan garlic mild. Or plain. These are boneless.
Ooh, let's do some.
You gotta remember you're splitting this with me, so it's like $6.
I don't know, the fucking garlic parm or... Well, you're looking at me in the weird.
I've had cheese today. I had quesadilla.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, fuck.
Unless you want to do,
We did Cajun last time, right?
yeah, you want to do... Ooh. Dirty burger.
What's going on with that?
I don't know. It's burgers.
That might be a little over the top for me, though.
Well, it would be... Yeah. Because they're smashing double cheeseburger combo. It's like $13. $13.49. Should we go cheap?
Yeah, cheapy.
Taco Bell?
Is there one open?
It says it's closing soon at 1:30.
That's in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know which one this is. It doesn't fucking tell me.
We could you could try.
No, because they're already closed. It's the...
Boo!
It's the one. The one.
The one.
The one.
The one.
I'm trying to find the fucking Taco Bell that's close to us, because they won't be fucking closed. Where you been at? We do McDougal's. McDougal's, but it's gonna make me sick.
Don't make yourself sick.
I've already done that.
Well,
All week I fucking been at fucking Super Burrito. I've had cheese all fucking week.
you know you can have no cheese on your items.
Actually, let me take that back. No, I have not. Chili cheese fries and a breakfast burrito. And a quesadilla. With light cheese.
I mean, you can ask for no cheese.
I can't. They're too nice.
I do that either way. Like, when I get my Oregon Special, I get no cheese on them.
But they're too nice. I can't fucking do that to them.
If anything, you're putting less work on them because they're not adding ingredients. They're having one less to worry about.
Yes, I know. Okay.
They're so nice, I want them to have extra work.
Yes, and I give them a fucking 15% tip.
Same here. I tip them.
Hold on.
Those are the hookup. They're awesome.
They're fucking amazing. nuggets for us a whole year and go back.
I mean, they've been there even before they were in that building, from what I remember, because my brother used to go there all the time before they were even in that building, because they used to be
Holy
across the
fuck!
street. Huh.
A 2-piece 40 order of nuggets and fries and a drink. 28.47.
For 40 pieces?
That's 80 chicken McNuggets.
That's a fucking ridiculous.
Yeah!
There's no way in hell I'm gonna be.
Okay, 40 nuggets, 4 medium fries, 4 drinks.
What
That is
the
a
fuck?
shit
We're not
ton.
feeding a legion here.
Okay. Classic McChicken meal. Or classic McChicken.
We're not feeding
Pack.
his squad.
Okay. Classic McChicken pack. 2 Big Macs. Medium fries. 2 20-piece McChicken. $20. What I gave you last time was
So
the
what's
same as that.
so what's going on with it?
That's a 2 Big Macs, 2 fries, 2 chickens, and that's no drinks.
As
And
long,
it's $20.
I mean, as long as there's like no tomato or
It's a dude, it's fucking Big Mac.
usually
There's no
comes.
fucking tomato on a Big Mac.
I don't know that. I don't go to
I need
McDonald's.
I want I want tacos. I want tacos so fucking bad right now.
Go. Oh my god, you're more incest, mom.
Fuck you!
I'm sorry, but you are. I'm sitting here like.
My stepmom would agree with me right now. At 2 in the morning, what would you want? McDonald's or tacos?
Probably tacos.
There you go.
So go for it.
If
Let
I
me
can
play my
find-
song, damn you. Let me play it. You'll like it.
For $100, I could whoop your ass.
You probably should.
Maybe. Oh! Wendy's.
I haven't had a Wendy's
I
in a
have
fat
not had
minute.
Wendy's in a long time. Get 20% off if you spend $15 or more. We are gonna do that. That is a great deal.
Do it. Fuck it.
What the fuck? Fuck you, Grubhub. Tacos!
Tacos?
Go down and we hate you too. We are the pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. We are the pirate metal drinking crew. We think you're
Okay.
dumb and we hate you too.
Pause that.
The pirate metal
I can hear it from
crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. Fuck you.
Meal for 2
What's going on?
includes 2 crunch
You
wraps.
say pause that, but your shit's going
I can hear
blare.
I can hear from mine.
Fuck you.
Pause mine. Pause this. 2 Crunchwrap Supremes, 3 bean and beef soft tacos, and an order of crispy or chips and nacho sauce, set max. Both you undrunkenly in the same time. Quality and add items to cart. So we get a Crunchwrap Supreme, soft tacos, and a fucking burrito for two. $18.
So what was it again?
Crunchwrap Supreme, beef and brain taco, and soft taco, and chips and cheese.
Was that Taco Time?
No,
Bell?
Taco Bell.
Oh.
Or we can do what we normally do and do a soft taco
Soft
taco pack
Yeah.
for $21.18.
Do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
If they don't order, I'm gonna be pissed. 6 soft tacos.
We are the pirate metal.
Do you want no lettuce? Or
No
do you-
cheese.
Okay, well fuck you. You're gonna deal with the fucking cheese.
I don't
Because-
care. That's
Okay,
fine. You know
you're
what? I
dealing
can
with
accept that. Just make sure the sauce.
Okay.
Mild or fire. You know, stuff like that.
What?
You know the mild fire sauce and stuff? As
I'm
long
gonna
as
fucking confuse the fuck out of them because I do it all the fucking time.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. 20.
Bork.
You want fire or hot?
Either or, both, preferably. Why does it have to be either or?
Pick one!
Hot.
You want both?
Yeah, preferably. That's what I said, preferably, me. I like mixing it. I like mixing those sauces. I like mixing them
Okay.
out, hot and spicy all together.
We have 12 money.
12 money.
What?
What?
20 mild, 20 hot, 20 fired of the hot sauce.
Plenty.
20! 2-0!
2-0, good.
Okay,
Das ist gut, ja.
now you have to debate on the tip.
15, I don't know.
15, 20, 25, or 30.
15, there you go, boom. The traditional old 15.
$4.35.
Okay.
I'm paying this off my card. You know this, right? You better give me cash. I will kick you in the dick.
How much do you need?
I will give you the estimate in a minute.
The estimate.
Okay. With this, with the 15% comes to $34.84. Break that in half.
16, basically.
Pay.
16, 17.
Give me 18 and I'll be happy. Okay, it's coming. I already placed the order. Give me moolah.
I feel like I'm being extorted.
You're not being extorted, you're basically getting tacos for free. Fuck you.
For free? I'm giving you 18 bucks for this.
You're getting tacos, you didn't order shit. Give me money.
But I pitched in financially for this, so I did a little bit. There you go. There's 18 for you, sir.
Who buy you beer?
I did not expect this. You did that on yourself, sir.
Fuck you. Where's my dick suck? Come on. You know you want to. You love my penis. You love my penis, you know you want to. You can't! Okay. I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but I know you wanted to suck my cock.
There are like, bruh.
Yes!
Okay.
I got you in a control on that.
No, you
motherfucker.
didn't. There are like certain, there's
There are
like a
certain
certain
times
line in
you
the
want
sand.
to.
No, there's a line in the sand when it comes to certain people where I'm just like, nah, I don't see them that way.
It's one of those things like, right? No, I don't want to talk to him. I will ask a sucker dick.
No, like there's a line in the sand with some people, and I have that line in the sand with people where it's like, nah, I don't view them that way, and you're in that line where it's like, nah.
But you know damn well I'll fucking give you the fucking point to fucking bullshit with you about it.
Well, yeah.
Well, we've had fucking... Okay. The thing I would
I'm surprised that
Okay.
this stack is lasted as long as
Okay.
it has.
The thing I would say right now, if you really want to get fucking shit-faced with me tonight, even though you have to go to work tomorrow,
No, I don't.
is go by... You don't?
No. Wait. Why are you giving me this back? What's going on here?
Go to 7-Eleven.
You gotta be kidding me.
No.
What am I doing?
Go buy 2 more twisted cheese.
What if they're out?
I don't give a fuck. They're not out. I already know they're not out because I went and bought them yesterday.
Well, hypothetically.
Andrew.
Hypothetically,
they're out. Give me an Andrew Ocean. Okay. How long has it been since we got drunk together?
a while.
I'm gonna put it in this way. How long has it been since we've been on stream that me and you have gotten fucked up beyond belief on a stream?
It's been a while, I would say. At least with
both
both
of you. Or do you want to fucking take that and not do it?
Fuck it.
Fuck it,
you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Give me my 10 bucks.
Huh?
Give me my 10 bucks.
I said fuck it because I will say
I don't want to get drunk as fuck because I know I have to go somewhere tomorrow.
Oh, now you're a bitch. I'm saying fuck it.
Out.
Nah, you're the. You're a fuck.
Okay, you gotta realize I have to still be able to walk to my bedroom and lay down.
Wow. I was gonna take my stream and fucking like
do you
go.
Literally want to? Cause I'm like.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but I'm
literally almost like I'm like done.
Well, if you're at that level, then yeah. I mean, I know the food
we'll
is.
Stop here.
Yeah. We already have like. I mean.
Okay.
That's technically still full.
No. 2.
I've had more than.
2 of these is 1.
I can finish this for you if you like.
No, I'll finish that. 2. 3. You're already done. Fuck me.
That's what I mean. I somehow caught up and.
Do you want another one?
I mean, I got my own money. I'll just go run down there.
I'll give it to you if you want to go back. Go to 7.
I mean, I got my own cash for it, but if you're willing to, sure.
Well, it's the $3.
I still owe you 2 liquor bottles anyway.
Yeah, I know. You owe me more than that. You just so fucking realize it.
Yeah.
Go get 1 more.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'll go take a piss.
I won't drink it, but you gotta realize that you'll be drinking it, and.
Well, yeah, I'm just getting 1. I'll probably grab like a snack. I already have a snack. But.
I really want a fucking Angry Orchard. Really bad.
I mean,
give me my 4.
Well, okay. I somehow talked him back into it.
Give me a green apple. If they don't have green apple, just grab me a fucking Twisted.
Alright.
If I am fucking inebriated, I am blaming you and telling Sarah that you got me drunk.
You're the one who bought
I don't fucking care. I'm gonna tell Sarah that you got me drunk.
God, oh my.
Stream here, I'll fucking talk to fucking.
Oh my lord.
Who's on?
Well, actually.
Anybody I know?
No, I mean it's actually been kind of like back and forth a little, like off and on, but no one's chatted.
Anybody I don't know?
Yeah, no one's on right now.
Good, so that's fine.
Yeah, I'll just be right back for a moment. Just leave the bladder.
We'll leave your bladder and go get dirt.
Yep.
Actually, you know what?
I'm worried.
What? What are you worried about?
I've been hearing like dings and bongs.
Okay, well move your fucking guitar before I break it. Where's my phone, baby? Never mind. Okay, here we go. Ugh. You better get my phone. There's really nobody on here. Somebody better fucking jump on. This is fucking bullshit. Damn it! Oh, whoa. Dude, this sucks. Nobody's fucking on.
I know. Kind of does, boy.
Venom's a bitch.
I know he is a bitch. Anyway.
Oh, God, that's so small. There goes a man.
I kind of want a song.
This literally needs to move.
That I know.
Because then I can sit right here and be in the stream with you.
You know, honestly, like, my idea was, like, at some point was, like,
Put it right here.
one of these days, like, yeah, I kind of cleared this out, reorganized just this spot a little bit, so...
But then both of us could be in the fucking stream.
Yeah, like, maybe I could set up a couch or maybe, like, you know, 2 chairs right here, and then...
Dude, we literally have the love chair.
That's what I mean.
We could both sit in the love chair and fucking stream all fucking night. But
Yeah,
I wouldn't
and-
do it sometimes. Cause
Yeah, and
I have
then-
to sleep.
Yeah, and then, fucking, like, instead of this right there, maybe it can move, like, maybe these can move ever so
Well,
slightly, and
I mean, the days that I wouldn't do it is the days I have to go back to work.
yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, but
Okay.
one little step
Hold
at a
on.
time.
Hold on.
With your ass. Oh, the way I talk.
12:07 to 12:17. Our food.
Ah,
It's 1:42.
12:07 to 1:02.
12:07 to 12:17. Sorry. Or fuck. 2:07 to 2:17.
Okay, I was about to be like an hour prior, huh?
Yes, we're getting our food.
Okay,
And I've got 20 mild, 20 hot, 20 sour.
that's a lot of fucking spots.
But you've also got to remember, that's the tacos we love.
Yeah.
Soft tacos. And you have to deal with cheese, so fuck you.
This sauce compensates.
But you gotta realize, you gotta get him to go with you.
Oh, he gets to stay here.
No, I am not dealing with that shit. Zuka,
Oh, you'll
Hey.
just you look at your
come here. Hey. Baby. Zuka, come here. Zuka. Hey.
Oh,
No, come here. Zuka, come here.
your little
Zuka.
butt.
Hey. Zuka. Hey. Hey. Zuka. Hey. Zuka. Come here. He's like, Daddy.
Daddy, why you leave me? Look at you.
Fuck me. Zuka.
Look
Zuka.
at him.
Hey.
No, go to him.
Come here. Oh, guys. Come here.
There are,
Come here.
there are treats to the left that might help.
Come here.
Oh.
Hey, Zuka. Why you like that? Hey, Zuka, come here. What do I get, Bubba? What do I get? Oh, Zuka. Hey, Zuka. Zuka. Hey. Zuka. Oh my God. This is sick. What are you doing, Bubba? What? Okay. Hey, hey. Good. Oh, Zuka. What are you doing, Bubba? Huh? What are you doing?
I'm having problems, my problem, let me reach out. Looking at this bottle,
What?
having
Sit.
nothing without.
Sit.
Don't wanna
Sit.
drink, but it keeps coming
Sit.
around
Sit.
and around and around. I got wasted Cause I didn't wanna deal with myself tonight. My
What?
thoughts get
What are you
drowned
doing?
till I feel alright. I keep drinking till I'm someone I recognize.
Get in your chair. Get in your chair. Come on. Zuko. Come on. Get in your chair. Lay down. Hey. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, Bubba. Hey. Lay down. Lay down. Wait. Wait. What? What? Come here. What? What?
No chase, but I'm still running. I gotta take control, and I will stop for nothing. Then God sees my
Good boy.
test. Promise that
Nope.
I'll do my best. Just help me with this pain. I feel the pressure that is on my chest. Because I didn't want to deal with myself tonight.
Lay down, Bubba. It's a bridge. Stop is from the lead. And the animals live trapped. Barbecue my purse. And I'm living off of grass. And the hands from the sea. It's okay to eat fish. Don't have any feelings. Something in the way. Something in the way. Yeah. Something in the way.
The world getting crazy.
fuck? Nope.
What's up? Yes, I do go by Limp Biscuit. What's up? Hello?
Hello, good day. This is Anna from Grubhub here. I am looking for Andrew S.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, and also Andrew, before we proceed, please be advised that the call is monitored and recorded for training and quality purposes.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, I am calling about your order from Taco Bell because we were advised that their system is down and won't be able to fulfill any orders. And for this concern, John, we do apologize, but we have to cancel the order.
Why do you have to cancel my order when you guys are open until like 2 something?
Oh, okay. So for this concern, because we were advised by our driver now, because he is already on the restaurant, and the restaurant advised that their system is down and won't be able to fulfill any orders. So that's the reason why we won't be able to deliver it and have the order canceled.
Okay.
Okay, so I have canceled the order, the cancellation, and then the refund confirmation was sent on your email. And then a refund time frame will be within 3 to 5 business days or depending on your bank. And on top of the refund, I have sent you a $10 free grub that you can use on the next order. So details was also sent on your email, and you have 30 calendar days to use the free grub that was sent to you.
So you said it's a $10 refund?
Full refund of your order plus a $10 free grub that you can use on top of the refund.
When can I use that the free $10 order?
The free grub? Yes, you can use that immediately. I've already sent the details on your email, so there will be a code provided. You will just need to put in the code on the payment section before checking out.
Okay, but my question is, I mean, I placed my order for 2 o'clock, and you guys can't refund. You guys can't do anything about that.
Yeah, we do apologize regarding the inconvenience, because since the driver just arrived on the restaurant, and now the restaurant advised that they won't be able to take any orders regarding the system issue.
Even though you guys processed my order and said it would be ready.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Definitely, this is not the experience that we want for you.
It's kind of bad for me because I was kind of wanting tacos, but alright.
Okay, so will there be anything else?
No, that's all.
Here you go.
Thank you for taking my call and have a good day.
Yeah.
Hi.
You're gonna be pissed.
What?
No tacos!
What? No! Alright.
Okay, we're not going with Girl Pop anymore. We're going with DoorDash. Okay.
Well, I want my,
I got my refund.
That's good. You want your change?
No.
Can I have my seat?
No, you can't. You can sit in my seat for a while.
What's up, Cole Parker?
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
Oh, he's the guy that is part of like the community on Deep Fat Fried, Amazing Atheists. Him and I have mutual interests in. Yeah, he's kind of seeing me around for there, and you know, pops in and out and stuff.
Oh. Damn it! They close at 2:49. And it's Denny's.
You man! Thunderstruck! Thunderstruck!
You want your Jack in the Crack?
Jack and the Crack!
They're $5.49 for fucking Devil Ray Rose.
Jack in the Crack!
You want your Jack in the Crack?
Might as well.
Dude, they got loaded tiny tacos.
I guarantee you they're same brand as our tacos.
You seriously want to do it?
Fuck it.
You want 2 of them?
Sure.
Extra lettuce.
If you want your seat back, I would hurry up because Zukov.
Sit!
He already claimed.
Sit!
No.
Move your dog.
No. You
Zukov,
move my
move.
dog.
Zukov. Move. Move. Zukov. Move.
There's gonna be a way of his ass, so he, you know, annoys you to get out of my seat,
Yeah,
so I can have my seat. He stole my seat. And I'm gonna be in your way, so you have to scapegoat him
Zukov.
instead of me.
Come here.
Okay.
Move.
This is some spot where it's take one step that way.
No, I'm just gonna take one step more in your way. I don't.
Never miss with the old guy with the cane.
I
You want me to move, don't
I
you?
don't give a shit.
Fuck you all. You guys are assholes.
Oh my god, I was able to decrease the seat.
And if I were to attack you with the cane anyhow because they're trying to see me.
I mean, I was hoping you would whack me with a cane. I was wanting to see that fight. I mean, I wanted to see that fight. Oh, before. Oh.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, you probably need that and this. Yeah, you. There's
Okay, well, tacos failed.
The taco mission has failed. Not a huge AC/DC fan, but the song slaps. Oh shit! I actually did a cover song, a vocal cover. I love Fortunate Song.
Okay, well, tacos failed.
Boost it up just a little bit.
Some folks born made to wave the flag. Ooh, it's when I move. Some hands chief. Ooh, they point the cane around you out. It ain't me. Oh, it ain't me. I know it's in her song now. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no billionaire son now. Some folks bone. Man, this for
Should we do the wing place that we did last time?
Fuck it.
Okay.
Get the like either the Cation or the barbecue.
Oh yeah. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no billionaire son now.
What was the place that we did?
Travel to like Russia, China.
Huh?
I wish I were a billionaire son, like named Hunter.
What?
Oh, a billionaire song. I mean, I don't because then I
travels between like Russia, China.
I wouldn't.
As much coke as I wanted.
I mean, I wouldn't, mainly just because I'd be out of touch of how, like, the real plight of humanity really is. Like, the actual, like, you know, fucking, like, what the actual, like, fundamental, like, you know, condition of man really is. I'd be so detached from it that, I mean, I wouldn't know what the fuck that was, you know, from between me and my ass cheeks.
What did we get last time?
I forgot. I know some.
Sticky wings.
Better than it's ever been.
Not really. I mean, it's been more fucking like, I mean, like, not necessarily just exploit, but more like fucking deprived more than really it's ever been, honestly. Due to just, you know, things of like the lack of treatment of mental health, the lack of, you know, like just adequate, you know, socioeconomic conditions. There's a lot of factors. I mean, honestly, I'd argue that, like, you know, a lot of the, you know, conditions of man, you know, were a lot better before, you know, in the industrial age. Fuck! We're running out of places to get food, huh? Fuck! No!
Rock and roll. We can do Denny's. They're like $1.49 for delivery.
That works.
Dude, but their chicken fried steak is $20 a fucking pop.
That sounds
I
like...
really want goddamn fucking tacos.
I know.
We can do Subway. They're $3.49 fucking for delivery.
They're fucking open?
Yeah. They're open until 11:49 p.m.
PM?
Yeah.
It's 2:03 a.m.
I know, but they're still open.
That doesn't make
Subway.
That doesn't make sense.
We can get Ubway.
Ubway?
Ubway.
Ubway.
Ubway. If I get another fucking call that says your order's been canceled, I swear to God I will flip a bitch.
Jack in the Crack. I don't know. Like, find
Jack
something
in
that
the
is
Crack sounds good.
find something that is just like 100% verified 24/7.
Okay, Jack in the Crack is fucking $5.49 for fucking delivery.
What is wrong with
fucking
people?
hurts. That hurts.
That's price gouging nonsense right there.
Tony's
son.
breakfast burritos. I don't know what they got. I've never had them. Oh, those look good. Build your own breakfast burrito.
Build your own, huh?
Classic breakfast burrito.
Oh.
Or meat extra breakfast burrito. But their delivery is $3.49.
I mean, it's better than $5.49.
Ooh! Burger Depot.
What?
Literally called Burger Depot.
Okay, honestly, I know this is actually a fact. There has been studies on this. I know there's a lot of different, like, DoorDash/Grubhub, quote, restaurants that aren't actually real, that are actually basically like Denny's or these other bigger chains.
Pizza.
I would not be surprised if, like, Burger Depot is literally
Okay.
like fucking Denny's or something.
Pizza. LZUT.
Pizza LDT?
LUT.
LUT.
Yes.
Pizza Lut?
No, S. SLUT.
Pizza Slut?
Yes.
Just say slut!
Pizza Slut.
Say slut, you fucking degenerate.
And their delivery. $5.49. Why is
Yeah.
Taco Bell on here when they're fucking closed?
I don't know. Probably because of Portland. Downtown Portland probably has 24/7.
I don't fucking know. Hey,
I.
the Burger Stand.
Burger Den. That's a real place. I've been there.
D-E-N.
I've been to the Den.
Are they good?
I've only been there once, and I honestly don't necessarily remember, but I remember it being pretty good.
Well, should we get something from there? Because they're like $1.49 for delivery.
If it's open, fucking see what the prices are, because I mean,
A burger with Swiss or shrooms. Burger is 16 something. 16 some change. Fuck no, we're gonna do McDougal's because I know they're open. Where's McDougal's? Mother Fuck, I'm just hungry.
I have Red Baron
damn
pizza
it.
if you want to eat it. Okay?
What?
I have Red Baron pizza if you want to eat it.
No, if I do anything, I'm gonna order pizza. This is called Crazy for Pizza, and they're open until 2:24 in the morning, closing soon.
Better fucking I mean, like...
Fuck you, I will order a goddamn pizza, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
I ain't fucking...
Shut up!
I'm not fucking critiquing you or nothing. You don't even know what I'm about to say. Like, what the hell?
Shut up!
No!
Bitch! I'm trying to order food.
All I know is that whether you do or not, I'm confident I have food at myself.
I am ordering food. I'm fucking hungry as
Do
fuck.
it! Figure something out. You're being a white bitch about this.
McDougal's. Here we come, McDougal.
You're being...
Hey, they have a class. You want to do the classic putty pack?
The what? What is going on?
Classic Big Mac pack. Comes with 2 Big Macs, 2 fries, 2 McChickens.
That sounds like McDonald's, not McDougal's.
It's McDougal's.
That literally is McDonald's rebranded.
Yes. I renamed McDonald's McDougal's. You just dropped your beer.
And I did not... well, okay.
Yes, you did.
Okay, a little bit on my...
Okay. We can either do the...
It didn't fall.
Big Pack.
So fuck you.
Okay. Big Mac pack, which is $20. Or we can do the classic cheeseburger meal.
He's squeaking.
Fuck you, I'm not tweaking.
No, I said squeaking.
Squeaking, yes, fuck you.
You're being a squeaker, like on the Modern Warfare
Fuck
2.
you!
You're like on Modern Warfare 2 lobbies.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, man. I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Yes, you are. Do you want McDonald's or not?
I don't even care. Whatever you do is what you do.
I'm getting food. I am fucking hungry. That's a bad thing.
I'm at the point where whatever
Okay,
you do is what
okay.
you do, son.
This is the bad thing. When I get hungry, I fucking order food.
Well, yeah, like most people do. I would hope that most people, like, when they're hungry, order food.
No, they don't. They're just fucking lazy as fuck. 7 Nation homage.
I'm hungry, but I'm lazy, so thus I shall starve myself.
If Super Burrito was open, I would seriously go to Super Burrito right now.
I wish they were open right now, because I'd feel the same.
Fuck yeah, I want tacos so bad right now.
I mean, Taco Bell will be just fine, too, but
God
nope.
damn it! I want tacos!
He's so sad that Taco Bell's closed.
Motherfuckers! Fuck! I want wings. How about Fire Belly wings?
Fire Belly wings?
Yeah, they're $3.49 for fucking wings.
Yeah.
I want wings. Cajun wings. $17.35 for 8. That's fucking ridiculous.
Hell yeah. I vibe with it.
Who is vibing with me?
Me? I said I vibed with it.
I know you do. You vibe with anything, I guess. Because you don't have to fucking worry about it. It comes here.
Well, I should probably a little bit because you're having a very indecisive opinion about what to get.
Fuck you. I really want Denny's, but I don't want to spend the money for fucking Denny's.
I feel you with that.
Dude, Denny's is fucking good.
Yo!
Fuck
What
it!
the fuck's up, Denny's? Did you ever
Dude, let's seriously order from Denny's. I will literally pay the fucking price for Denny's.
You just said you wouldn't, but now you're like...
Now I will. I really want Denny's. I want a fucking chicken fried steak. I am ordering it. Scrambled. Hash browns. White toast. No. Ordered. Okay. I got a chicken fried steak. What the fuck do you want?
Oh.
Here. It's on the Denny's app. We're gonna
Oh
get
my
it.
god, dude.
I really want fucking food.
Yeah, that's what
I don't fucking care.
I mean,
Denny's is fucking amazing. You can scroll down too. They got more.
I mean, what?
What is good? Anything they make.
I know. I mean, dude.
Denny's is good anyway.
The Grand. Oh, dude.
Grand Slam?
I don't know.
They got an ultimate Grand Slam too.
They have a crate run. I probably did. I don't know. I'll see about that.
You get pancakes with it. Wait for me and I will sing no more.
Choose 4 items. Okay.
I'm back
What type of pancakes would I feel? I guess just regular, good old classic buttermilks. With some, let's stop every topping. And then some scrambled, some bacons, classic strips. Get some hashies. Yeah. That looks like a full 4. You know, for build your own. So there you go. That should be all.
Damn!
Okay, what do we owe ya? I know.
706.
I know. Like for the meal itself, it's like
Do you seriously want this? Either yes or no.
I basically owe.
Yes or no. Don't put any fucking confidence in the front of that. Yes or no. Yes or no.
Yes.
Okay.
I can reheat that bitch, and I
I
definitely.
don't know how fucking long I don't know what I put for. Oh my god!
Oh no! What's length?
Fuck no! I am not giving a fucking $6 tip.
Oh.
I am giving them like $1. Fuck them. They aren't getting a $6 tip. If you go some smack around. No! Go away! Okay, if I do $5 tip, it's $52.06.
So just like.
Fuck it, I'm ordering it. I'm hungry.
What just like? What do I split you and give you 25?
Yeah. I don't know how much you gave me before, but whatever.
I didn't. I
What
don't.
did you give me my chip? What was my chip? What was my change back on my fucking drinks?
Like $2 and some change. I have 25 literally right here. Why are you giving me a 10? Shouldn't I be you? Shouldn't I be giving you the? Yeah, there you go. It's like I think I should probably be giving you the funds if we're gonna be splitting it.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, because my order was like I think about.
I swear to God, if they call me and tell me they can't order my delivery, I'm gonna be pissed again. I am gonna be.
I mean, they better at least refund it, but if
Oh
not.
no, they do. They refund
Yeah.
the Taco Bell bullshit, but
Yeah, because like that would be a little bullshit.
that's why I don't do fucking Grubhub that much. Cause they fucking suck. Jump, 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 jump. I didn't.
Pelts undone. If you're about to jump, you're about to, go a little bit, pants across the ankle situation. You wouldn't want that.
No, I got another pair of pants on. They won't. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Would be good, once you start having to run.
Oh.
Okay, I will admit, this stack of cans surviving is actually pretty impressive.
Oh, we'll have 2 more. No!
No, fuck you. Do not balk at this.
No!
Dude, this is beautiful. Like, this shit is...
Do not touch my cans.
Our cans are beautiful. And your
Hey.
Keep my hand far away from your can.
and your and the memorabilia of all
This
these.
is your money
Look at all that.
back. Shush. Because these cans are going into your fucking deposit. So shush.
Yeah, your fucking can deposits, jerk. I don't even pay for half. I don't even pay for 90%.
Hey, hey, hey.
I don't even pay for 90% of my alcohol. Okay,
Hey.
so you get free 10 cents every
Hey.
time I fucking bring shit
Hey.
home. So
I paid for this. So you're still getting 10 cents back.
the only time I pay for alcohol is when I go to 7-Eleven. Let's just put it that way.
I paid for that.
When I was your age, we had like a whole.
I want to, but how is that gonna fucking
downstairs
happen?
Apartment where the wall came up like the 8 bars, and then you had like a little teeny ledge. And then everything else came up, you know, with the windows.
I want to so
Yeah, you
bad.
had- it started out with like a little pyramid. It got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then all the way up to the top and across and across and across. And then some bonehead has to do like one of these things.
Processing order. We get halfway
And
to
the whole
what's
wall
that?
came back.
What's that?
There was a title
Oh.
of the can.
It's the case to my to this.
What's that? Oh.
It's the dog tag. Wanna look at it? It's a
It was
Sabaton.
that same bonehead that was just like a. They were sitting around waiting for like 4 or 5 hours, you know, for the guy. to
Okay, I got a
get
question.
weed. And he finally came back with weed, and this one guy's just like, "Oh, let me check it out." He takes out the bag and he's looking at it. And it's
Do I
upside
still have
down,
a pipe in my
all into the
box?
shag carpet. That was the thing.
You should.
back then. Ugh.
How much do you have?
I just got some, so these are full. And I have some left in this one too.
I gotta see if I still have my pipe.
He still has this one, and he opened the other. He didn't even open the other one. He's so drunk, he didn't even bother drinking the last one that he had. Dude, he's more lit than me. My tolerance has gotten up over the past like week or so. So this is nothing to.
Unfortunately, that's inherited.
Well, that's the Irish in me too, that boy. You don't got the Irish, my mama does.
Move! Move!
Oh yes, I do.
Out of my... No!
I mean, do you though? I've seen the birth certificate. It says mostly like Northwest European and like Anglo-Saxon.
I thought it was like half Scandinavian. And
You are, and the rest of it's like Anglo-Saxon, I
What?
think. I remember finding it at
pretty
one
much
point.
Northwest Europe.
Well, that's the same thing for me. I'm mostly Northwest European, Irish, and Norwegian.
Well, that's because you might get.
Well, mom's mostly Irish. Like, she's very Anglo-Saxon and Irish, so that's where I get that, especially in the Northwest European broadly, and the Norwegian comes from you. So, which honestly, you know, there's gonna be.
One of those,
I did.
like
I did.
ancestry things.
Yeah, and it came up a quarter Irish, and then like about 15-something% Norwegian. The rest of it was literally broadly Northwest European, which included the British Isles too. But you know, it's pretty much like also includes like
Apache.
no, nothing Native American ever came up. I mean, I could take a 23andMe. I could take multiple DNA tests, so that might, you know, because it could prove slightly different results.
Says she's
It says pickup.
like a quarter.
Give me it.
It
Native
says
American.
type a message to your dealer or driver.
Picking up your order. Okay.
Or she, well, she could be wrong, and Chris has said she's like a quarter Native American, like
Yeah.
Apache or something like that.
Honestly, I feel like it. I feel like it's a stereotypical like story that like a lot of like a lot of white Americans have gotten, where it's like, oh, you have like the Native American princess and shit like that in your family.
Okay, before you...
And I feel like my mom has gotten that story, like, because honestly, that is actually a very common trope with a lot of white families, especially in the South, where it's like,
But Chris had never said princess or anything. She just
Well, it's not like literally princess, but like, you know, oh, you have like in, you know, somewhere along the line you have Native American blood because like one of your grandpoppies or some shit, you know,
Okay,
had a relation with someone who's Native American, but there's no proof of it though.
And he looked it too. He said,
Load me a bowl.
American.
Oh, that's what you want me to... Oh.
Yes!
Well, unless her dad wasn't her real dad.
Just weed.
Well,
no
I mean...
fucking tobacco.
No, I got weed right here. Oh my... I mean, I don't know. Like, I have a DNA test for myself, and that includes my mom's biology, so unless she fucking, you know, was told, like, some shit, or, like, the DNA test was not 100%, you know, concrete.
I don't think she ever took a DNA test.
Well, she never did, but I did, but if I did, then her DNA would be in mine as well, at least in some part.
By your peers, you know,
the thing is, like, I mean, the thing is, if she did have Native American blood in her, like, if she had Native American blood in her, it would have passed down to me too, and I don't have it. And as far as I'm aware, I don't have any. I always thought I did. I always thought I was like 1/8 Native, but I mean, when I got the test, there was nothing, you know, that said anything about it.
Yeah, well, I was adopted, so I have my adopted roots, which goes back to, William Dodge.
Yeah.
Robert Paul Revere, you know.
And also, I found out, I actually looked up,
there was a Charles Dodge.
Actually, I looked up, funny enough, I did look up some information about him recently, and when he served in the 26 Iowa Volunteers, he only partook of one battle. I found out he was, he was a sergeant initially when he first joined the regiment, and he partook in one battle, was promoted around in September 13th, I think, somewhere around that date. And a lot of other dudes in the regiment were promoted around the same time, so he wasn't the only one. It was like a promotion day, basically, for the regiment. Like, so troops who were promoted, you know, were promoted that day, and he was one of them who became a lieutenant. And that picture of him in that family book in here was when he was a lieutenant. So it was actually around 1863, I think 1863 of September. That's when that picture of him in dress uniform as a lieutenant was pictured, and that was probably his promotion. Yeah, and that picture in 1863, which is what I assume that picture is, of him in there in his Civil War lieutenant uniform, was probably when he just recently got promoted back in September in that year. So, because it said circa 1863 to 64, and it's like, and when I was looking it up, it's probably 1863. And, you know, and after that, once he got promoted, he basically retired for all intents and purposes. He got out of the regiment, and I didn't find anything else about him being in any other regiments or being an officer in the NCOs or anything like that. I didn't find much about him in the Civil War after that. So he like partook of one battle, thought how fucked up it was, and left.
Yeah, one of the few people that survived, I forget what it was, like Gettysburg or somewhere like that. But
I actually looked up the 26 Iowa Volunteers, and they didn't partake in Gettysburg, but they did take a part in a lot of different battles.
All my family's from Iowa, so.
Yeah. A lot of them partook in a lot of battles, but the first battle was a battle of a creek. I forgot the name of it. Actually, here, let me look it up. I remember saving some of this info.
He became famous for one of the few people that made his troops up to the top of the hill.
Here.
I can't eat him or something like that.
Yeah, 26th Infantry Regiment. Yeah, here we go. It's nicknamed, hold on, I just want to make sure it's right. Oh, never mind. It's not the correct one. It's a modern version. Hold on. Okay, here we go. 26th Iowa Infantry. Yeah, here we go. Was the infantry regiment that served in the Union Army during the American Civil War. So, here's the first battle it partook of. The Battle of Fort Hindeman, Siege of Vicksburg, the Mountain of Lookout Mountain, Battle of Missionary Bridge, Battle of Resaca, Battle of Kennesaw Mountain, Battle of Atlanta, Battle of Jonesboro, and Battle March to the Sea. So those are the main campaigns and engagements that this infantry regiment partook in, and it was active from 1862 to 1865. So, and from Charles Dawes, our ancestor, he was basically from what...
Well, Revolutionary War.
Well, Paul Revere's, he wasn't the only one that was like the... Actually, if anything...
William Dawes was one of them. That's what
Yeah.
our ancestors.
Well, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm talking about Charles Dawes in the Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is,
That's another one of our ancestors.
Yeah. Yeah, and he,
It's technically not genetically, but...
well, whatever. That doesn't mean too much to me at this point. But at least, with, and from what I understand, the Battle of Hinman was the main battle he partook of, which was from January 9 to 11.
He got decorated a number of times because he kicked ass.
Which was probably during the Battle of Fort Hinman, or Arkansas Post, which was fought from January 9th to 11th from 1863 near the mouth of Arkansas River, the Arkansas Post, as part of the Vicksburg campaign in the American Civil War. So he partook in the Vicksburg. Yeah, so Charles Dawes partook in the first beginnings of the Vicksburg campaign. It was like shortly after, or at least I think shortly before the siege of Vicksburg is when he got out of the regiment. From when I looked up at archives and documents, I was able to find something where shortly after he was promoted to lieutenant, he left the regiment.
Now,
so
why did he leave the regiment?
It never said. It just said that he was...
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I wonder. I mean, I don't know why.
It was in the middle of the war, right?
Yeah, it was in the middle of the war.
Okay.
So, I mean, I never found out anything about that.
Decorated.
Yeah, he had some decorations. He partook at least in one battle, which a lot of his decorations were probably during that.
Well, apparently, what you're reading off all these battles, more than one battle, but...
Well, I mean, at least...
one famous one, I know.
Yeah, at least Arkansas Post / Fort Hinman was one. Siege of Vicksburg. Okay, yeah, I think he might partook in... Yeah, Siege of Vicksburg. Yeah, May 18th to July 4th, 1863. So, yeah, I think he did partake in this one. In a series of maneuvers, Union Major General U.S. Grant... also, he was probably under the leadership of U.S. Grant.
Well, everyone was.
Well, I mean, not literally everybody, but yeah. I mean, there was like a battalion, various different regiments, battalions under his particular army,
Yeah,
which was the Army of Tennessee.
Commanded the whole army.
Well, at least at this point in
maybe not at that point. But
1863, he was one of the major commanders of the Army of Tennessee, which was against the Army of Mississippi, who was against the commander John C. Pemberton. So. One of the Confederate generals at the time, I guess. But at that time, he was a sergeant.
That's right, the Southern guy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he was a sergeant. Like, Charles Dawes was a sergeant by this point.
And Lincoln asked him, just like, well, can you help me out? And he's just like, no, I'd like to, but sorry.
Oh, you mean Lee?
Yeah, Robert E. Lee.
Yeah, because one of the few reasons
I have to fight for my side.
I mean, it was basically because he was more loyal to the state of Virginia more than anything, which, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's kind of a little bit more to it. I mean, like, he's kind of a mixed bag.
There's lots to everything.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's somewhat of a mixed bag, a little bit.
Yeah, he was a good friend of Lincoln's, and Lincoln just asked her, can you help me win this war against the South? And Lee's just like, sorry, but, that's my land. I have to fight for my side.
I mean, I guess the state version of being too nationalistic, I guess, instead of principled. It's like, hey, if you're more friendly with like one side versus the other, but for some reason nationalism is keeping you from being friendly with the other side, it's like it's like oof.
Well, yeah, but oof. Each state was like its own country.
I mean,
United States,
not.
it's
I
just
mean,
like a
kind of.
treaty that kind of loosely held them together.
I mean, yeah. I mean, a little bit. I mean, it's always been like a back and forth. Like, I mean, I mean, it's been like a balance. I mean, it's like it's ever since the beginning. At least, especially with the modern U.S. Constitution. I mean, as it stands now, like it's always been a back and forth. Like there was. I mean, before
one, we'd have like a whole bunch of little teeny countries divided up, kind of like Europe or something. You'd have like the Luxembourg, which would be like Rhode Island.
I mean, not exactly. I mean, the European Union and the U.S. are definitely, how they operate are definitely different. Like, I mean, it's like because the EU doesn't have things like the supremacy clause and things like that, where like because every country under the EU is still its own country. Like, I mean. While at least in the U.S., like each state is still.
Each state is part of the U.S., but if the South would have won, each state would have been kind of, like the EU, one of its own country.
I mean, well, if the South would have won, it just would. The United States wouldn't really be the United States at that point. It just would have been I mean, I guess for lack of better words, balkanized into different states. Like there would have been, like the state of Utah, where like the Mormons.
Each state would be its own country.
Well, not really. There would have been Cascadia, the Republic of California, the Republic of Texas. There would be more than just like independent states. Each 50 states being their own thing. I mean, especially by the 1860s. I mean, the 1860s, like Oregon wasn't even a state yet. So so like Cascadia would have probably been a thing, or like British, or we could be under English rule at that point, technically, or Canadian rule, I guess, or some shit. I mean, who knows? I mean, it's like if the South...
Canadian is under English rule, so...
I mean, technically not. I mean, well, it's complicated, I guess, because, like, technically they're under the leadership of the monarch, but they're their own autonomous, independent country. Like, I don't know how that works. Like, I mean...
No, but back then,
Yeah, they were technically a dominion.
Decided just like, okay, Canada, go ahead.
Yeah, before they were their own independent country, like Canada was technically a dominion. Like dominions were essentially their own.
That was the United States.
Yeah, they were technically. Yeah, they were technically. Yeah, they were basically. Well, I mean, like before our America was not necessarily a dominion yet. Like, I mean, Canada as a dominion came around like during the 1800s about, but like. During like the late 1600s to 1700s, they were just straight up like full-on colonies. Like they were straight up still like full-on English British rule at that point. Like, I mean, by the time Canada became its dominion, it was definitely by the 1800s to the 1900s. More so during like the 1900s after World War I. That's when they became their own independence.
Started with us, America, well, United States and Canada all one big country. It's like. The whole continent would have been one country.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd like to have a little bit of chopping in. You hate to have everything all one,
I mean, I don't know. I prefer, like, I mean, it kind of depends on what we're talking about with that. Like, I mean, on one level, like, on certain elements, like, when it comes to, like, certain shit, like, I think, having just, like, a unanimous, like, total global, like, just, like, unanimous type of treatment type of thing, is probably better, but, like, certain things, maybe not, like, it just kind of depends, I would think, like, when it comes to, like, the bare minimal, for certain things, like housing, or, like, the bare minimal when it comes to...
On the whole, it would be better, but on the individual scale, it would be much worse.
I mean, well... It depends. Like, I mean, like, if we're doing at least, like, the bare minimum of what people need, as long as, like, if they can't necessarily, like, either whether afford or attain, that on their own individual merit, then at least, that is, compensated for them, to make up for that. But, like, if they're able to, then at least, those type of things are... accessible to the point where they don't have to necessarily worry about, like, losing their home or having a lack of food and a lack of food accessibility or a lack of healthcare accessibility and things like that. Just the bare minimal type of shit.
Yeah.
What?
Light.
What?
For the dasher.
What about the dasher?
Go turn the light on.
Light on?
At the doorstep.
Oh, at the front door?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need to go bathroom anyway, so I can...
Yeah.
go do all that real quick.
That tower's starting to kind of look like it's got a DNA or something. It's all twisting around.
It does a little, yeah. I mean, not quite, but a little bit. I'm honestly shocked that those towers and pans have stayed up as long as they have.
Yeah, it's a pretty good job.
I'm impressed with myself. fuck? Ah! Really? Come on, dog.
What the fuck? Everyone just abandoned everything? Okay. Whatever. Goddamn dog, had to chase him around the fucking neighborhood to go grab his ass.
Why should you run back and forth?
Fuck you! Having to run for his ass and shit, make him like get all like excited and incentivized to come chase me instead of like some random bullshit.
This Curly was planning to go kick off.
Ugh, God, this fucking dog.
He says, oh, this looks like going back to you, let's get some exercise.
Your mutt. Come here.
I got exercise just watching.
Look at you. Boop. Man, what a fucking dog. What a ridiculous little fucking mutt. Oh, yeah. And it is like 3.5 hours worth of streaming and almost 3 a.m. Yeah. Probably, honestly, all in all. I had some stuff to check out, but obviously other stuff kind of, interceded, so whatever. Who cares? I'll just play like another song or two or some shit and just chill. Fucking call it good. Sukov, I'm chucking things at you. Eh. I'm drinking this too. He forgot this. He didn't even open the other one. I'm not gonna open the other one, but I will finish this. Food is here? Oh fuck. Hold on. God damn it. Well, food showed up, but my roommate is knocked the fuck out. But hey, I mean, at least I got some food for myself, so that works. That's totally okay with me. I kind of tempted to see if I can get these stacks of cans all collectively into the recycling bin all at once. I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna. You know what? I have a cheat sheet. I can do it. Just grab the top one and the bottom one all at once. I mean, it makes a lot of noise, but hey, it gets all in there. Come to me, we are here to drink your milk. We're around to the point of a gun. I'm drinking 2 different. I'm surprised I still have. Like, I'm surprised I'm still able to keep going as much as my roommate has like got fucked. Honestly, that just shows that my tolerance is up, which that's okay. I'm okay with that. That's the eye of the shimmy, laddie. Sweet as the need is booze. Let's take a back to the life for free. The life of everyone that come to me. We are here to drink your beer. Say your name for the point of a gun. Now go home to your cell phone. We are here to drink your beer. We are here to drink your beer. See your name for the point of a gun. You go home to your cell phone. As we are here to sing your beer. Zukov, when I'm drunk, you have to deal with my bullshit and you must accept it. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Fucking little feet. That's what you get. To be the time takes me to the end of the feet and not the heart to the seas. Not so good, but the right goes the worms and blood and worms and the right that is rice. Not to the right of the red door, to the end of the back to no fun. Not that the same of see the very come to me. We are here to drink your beer. To see your number point of a gun. Now go home to your cell phone, 'cause we are here to drink your beer. We are here to drink your beer. To see your number point of a gun. Now go home to your cell phone, 'cause we are here to drink your beer. Goofy little dog. I'm gonna try to at least finish up the last little bit of the alcohol I do have left. Which is I feel like it's a whole can's worth, to be honest. Oof. I will be happy that I do have like a decent amount of food to, behold to me. At least for a little bit tonight, and at least for tomorrow for sure. But hey, at least my friend is gonna, my roommate too, he's gonna wake up and have a dank feast for himself tomorrow. That's some good shit. I mean, same here too. I mean, I will as well. Chances are our next stream I do is going to be the Wake a Bake, and I'm going to be feasting upon some of that.
machine. And diet. And the thing has to win. And now, you die. You did me. And it's always on the power today. On the endless march. Why is it always an infinite song? Man, it's everybody. The kneel for the colors of my shield. And the last name, and the last layer, one of the time in the white. One of the fire, one of the fire, one of the fire.
Ah, whoa, what the hell? Get back here. There we go.
Under the endless smile, under the endless smile, paradise, the real, the colors of my shield. I'm going to the faraway day, walking in the smile. The near the colors of my shield.
It's a really awesome band, Civil War. Pretty sure the original members of the band were actually formerly from Sabaton. After the album Coat of Arms, I believe. Because I know the keyboardist for Sabaton left after that album and then started his own band. I'm pretty sure this is that band. Which pretty much covers the same exact themes as Sabaton does. Which is basically just like war and war history, shit like that. While also kind of keeping to that same Sabaton sound, but also being very uniquely different. Pretty cool. I love this band, Civil War. If Sabaton were to do like a tour with Powerwolf, Civil War, Sabaton, like as a fucking like trio tour, holy, I'd just die happy. If Powerwolf, Sabaton, and Civil War all did an album together and fucking, or not an album, but like just did a tour, just did a tour together, I would die happy. Just significantly happy. And you know, I like if someone literally shot me in the street that night after I saw that, you know, concerts of that tour, I would be okay. I would just like, I'll die with a smile on my face. The autopsy would show me like this with this smile on my face as I die. That's what would happen. My after death photo would just be just a smile, just like this death gaze, like just with happiness. Because I died in bliss, knowing, you know, the euphoria of just that concert. God, you know, I'd feel the same way with this Amon Amarth concert coming up in September. Or not September, fucking December. I need to fucking order that ticket before it sells out. If it didn't sell out yet, if it's already sold out, fuck, I'm gonna be so upset. Because Obituary and, like, I think one other band, you know, that I know is playing there. You know, in that concert, and it's like, god damn, dude, it's a fucking, like, dude, it's a power show, dude. It's like, fuck, I really need to go to that. Obituary and Sabaton, not Sabaton, but fucking like a monomorph together. That's a concert right there, son. Dude, the mosh pits will be insane, baby. Dude, I gotta go to that shit. I have to at least partake in that monomorph mosh pit for sure. Dude, if I miss that shit, I will be upset. You know what? I'm gonna make a pilgrimage to the Roseland Theater where that concert's playing. And I'm gonna fucking like be like, hey, I want to buy a ticket for this show. Is, you know, like I want to do it because I don't want to pay the $30+ in fucking retarded fees that like Ticketmaster is gonna give me. Fuck that shit. I'd rather go to the actual venue to fucking do it. And if it's technically sold out there, then you know what? I'm gonna find scalpers. I don't care. I want to go to that show. That's a fucking badass show right there. Obituary and and a monomorph with fucking I forgot who else was supposed to go. Who was supposed to be in that show? But it was a fucking like thick, good fucking like show. Hold on. Apply to a comment here real quick. There we go. Just spawns you a little buddy. Might pop on, I don't know. Sit with one of my buddies. He might go pop on in a little bit, but either way, it don't matter. Like I say though, if that Obituary monomorph show is not sold out yet, then holy fuck, I will be a happy man, you know, to be at that show. I have the money to apply for the ticket now, so if not tomorrow, I think Saturday I'm gonna make a pilgrimage. Well, it's the alcohol cut off, unfortunately, but a part of me still wants to get beer. Man, my tolerance for alcohol must be high right now because, like, I unironically kind of want another beer right now. I need to cut myself off though. I've had like, I split a 12-pack with my roommate and had an extra beer, and I had half of the other, like, one can that he didn't drink, like, definitely, I've definitely, you know, I think I've had enough for now, yeah, at least. Well, either way. Honestly, like, I will say, though, like, if my sleepy was so fucked, like, I feel like it wasn't even, like, a month ago. Like, I feel like, you know, even if I was going to bed at, like, 4 or some shit, I would be able to wake up pretty decently. But now, like, recently, though, that's just not been the case. I don't know what the fuck is up with that, honestly, for myself, at least, personally. But it's definitely ridiculous. I mean, I'm sure, frankly, doing these, you know, pretty late, you know, probably ain't helping with that, but I mean, it's like there's been times where I've stayed up until like 6, not streaming, just doing my own thing, you know, where it's just like that, you know, we're still the same situation. So I know it's not necessarily these things that are the problem. So it's just like, I don't know what the fuck it is, but my sleeping is like, sometimes I might be able to, like, you know, be able to, like, yeah, like, handle it for a while, but then after a while, you know, like, after some time, it just gets all fucked again. It kind of annoys me, honestly, because, like, what the fuck? Because I just want to be able to, like, even if it's, like, you know, not the appropriate amount of sleep, be able to just, like, hey, even if it's, like, for 6 hours, 4 hours, whatever the fuck, like, being able to, like, at least, even if I'm groggy, be able to have some coffee, you know, within the first hour or two and be fine for the rest of the day. Because that's how it was prior, but all of a sudden, it's like, it's all jank. And that's not having a good positive impact when it comes to motivation, when it comes to work, when it comes to all these things. And it's just like, I mean, it more or less annoys me, really, because it's just like, it's not like I, you know, I'm doing it purposely, but, like, I mean, on one hand, I don't really give a fuck about showing up on time for work because of my, you know, problem with the wages and everything, you know, being underpaid, you know, but, like, you know, where it's just like, yeah, I don't really care about fucking, you know, like, going to work right on time because of that shit, or showing up back, you know, from my lunch break right after 30 minutes. It's like, I don't give a fuck about that. But, like, showing up an hour later and things like that, like, I don't want to do that, but, you know, but it's just like, you know, because of my fucking, like, how my sleeping has been just all fucked, it's just, I mean, it's just like, it's just what it's been right now. Like, I either wake up at, like, 1:30 to 2 in the afternoon when I'm supposed to show up for work, and then by the time I really get up and, like, ready to go, it's, like, 2:40, 2:50. Like, it takes me about, like, 30 minutes for me to, like, actually wake up. Like, I might be, like, consciously awake by the time it's, like, 1:30 or 2, but I'm not actually awake yet. Like, if you disturb me during that time period, I'm gonna be a primal ape and not be happy. Like, I'm gonna be angry at you. Like, I mean, you know, so, it's not good. But, like, I mean, just with the fucking, I mean, it's just, I don't know, it gets kind of annoying a little bit when it's just like, I got, like, you know, this whole game plan for a day, but because of how my sleeping, you know, how, you know, given a certain amount of time, will just get fucked. Regardless of how my schedule might be or what I'm doing, it just, you know, it just gets annoying. Because the part of me is like, do I just stay up all night? Do I just, like, you know, not do anything? Like, what do I... It's kind of a situation of, like, what the fuck do you do about it? But there's not much that you really can do about it, though. Outside of just try to reset it, but... You know, you're kind of limited on what options you have when it comes to trying to reset that. That's kind of the problem. It's kind of why, at least for me, you know, I say I'm at least somewhat of a procrastinator, because, like, it's not really that I don't have, like, a motive to want to, like, deal with shit or, like, you know, deal with important things, but, like, just with, like, how my energy or how my, you know, sleeping is or things like that, that kind of, you know, precludes me from, you know, doing things like this, where it's like, hey, you know, you should probably deal with these type of errands. It's like, oh, do I have the energy for it, though? No, not really. So I, you know, postpone it. And it's not necessarily because I don't want to deal with that shit, but it's just like because I don't got fuck all for energy on that. And honestly, a lot of it's because of my work in itself. I mean, I don't think I will react to it tonight, but probably tomorrow when I wake up. I'll do a wake and bake stream. But tomorrow, like, with that Starbucks barista, I have seen that video, and at least what I'll say with that, at least right now, is that, like, that dude, you know, working like 3 hour, not 3 hours, like 8 hours to 8.5 hours a day and shit, and getting fucked the way he is, it's like, I feel every fucking little inch of fucking pain and, like, suffering that guy has to deal with. Because it's essentially not necessarily the same, but it's so similar to what I have to deal with that, like, I mean, it's all the same type of shit, really, to me. Like, I feel the way that dude feels, and yet, like, there's people that want to condescend and scold that son of a bitch because, like, oh, God forbid you want a union, or God forbid not just that, but you want a strong union, and you want to be able to have, like, some voice and at least some autonomy in your fucking workplace. But it's just like, nope. It's like, how dare you, you know, try to, you know, like, advocate for these things for yourself. Because if not, then you might have a mental breakdown to the point that you quit, or you fucking, like, go postal and fucking, like, do who knows what. You know, or, you know, like, kiss yourself, basically. Where you know, like, find your, you know, where, like, somebody finds you OD on some drug, or you literally hung yourself or something. It's just like, I mean, it's like, well, I mean, it's, how in the fuck is that sustainable? And it's just like, I mean, how in the fuck is, like, you know, trying to condescend and smugly talk down to these type of people who are retail workers and customer service workers in the bottom of the barrel when it comes to fast food industries or baristas or grocery store clerks and shit like me? It's like, how is, like, you know, looking at them as, like, the lowest bottom of the barrel is gonna make anything fucking better when we're basically the main necessity that makes sure that you have groceries in your fucking fridge, or to make sure that you get your coffee in the morning, or all this other bull fucking shit. And yet we're the people and the workers that get the most condescended at, and the most ridiculed, and the most fucking demonized and feminized. It's just like, it's bullshit. I mean, it's like, I mean, honestly, like, some of the most hardest working and some of the most stress working, you know, type of environments is in the customer service industry, whether it's fast food, grocery store, you know, like retail, fashion, you know, places like Target, you know, Burlington Co-Factories, whatever the fuck, places like this. Like, these are the most hardest fucking, you know, laborious places and laborious jobs, just on the customer service aspect virtue alone. And yet, you know, people want to condescend and smug these people, being like, oh, you're barely worth the minimum wage, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, honestly, yeah, like, the fucking urge to take a bat to these people's skulls and not make it a pancake, I mean, holy shit, it's so strong. Because I want to make their skulls a pancake. Like a full-on strawberry, like, whipped cream mixture pancake, yeah, you know, would be... like, Den needs to look at in jealousy. But yeah, people look at, you know, these type of people and that type of, you know, line of work. It's like the lowest of the low, or like as something that's not even fucking important and shit like that. Despite the fact that it is, frankly, honestly, probably one of the more important jobs out there. Because the fact that, like, you know, you as like some sort of IT worker, or some sort of office desk worker, or some sort of steel mill worker, or whatever else in between, you rely on retail workers in the customer service industry to give you the caffeine, to give you the groceries, you know, for your family and yourself, and to fucking make sure the gas is in your fucking car or your truck or whatever the fuck. Like, we are the people that guarantee all this shit and basically make the world, you know, go around. And yet, you know, like, retail workers and all these type of people are the ones that get condescendingly smugged at. It's like, yeah, you know, like, I mean, like, a lot of these type of people, like steel workers, some, you know, supply chain workers, whether they're truckers, railroad workers, or conductors, you know, all these type of people, like, they rely on us. I mean, fundamentally. Because if not, then how in the fuck are they going to get the caffeine? What, farming it themselves when they have literally no time to do it themselves? Because they're conducting the train? Or they're fucking at the factory mill and all that shit? They're not going to be able to grow their own coffee. Guess what? That's why people like us come in place. Because we can make that shit for them. And some of these people, like legitimately do think that, like, retail work isn't necessarily like the real work. Because, they're a part of the more skilled trades and shit. And it's like, nah, bro. It's like we're all in the same boat. Like, I mean, just because you're like a steel worker or like a railroad conductor or, whatever type of warehouse worker or whatever the fuck, doesn't mean that your job is somehow more sophisticated or superior to the fucking barista or to the fucking deli worker at a grocery store or shit like that. It just, sorry. I mean, just saying. I mean, it's like it all, is basically like the same type of labor. It's just that, what it's going to, it's different. I mean, like, because at the end of the day, like, who profits off of us? Like, who profits off of our ass? Who, is the ones who are exploiting our ass? The capital owners. So it's just like, I mean, what's the use of, condescending each other in that way? Whether you're the Silicon Valley IT worker, the Intel worker, or the fucking, steel mill worker, the lumberjack, or whoever the fuck, or the bank teller. I mean, it's like we're all in the same goddamn boat. Just because that, your job happens to be, like, when it comes to labor and shit, just a little bit different than the other person, doesn't mean shit, really, in my mind. It just means that we're just in the same boat. That's all it means to me. But a lot of people don't necessarily see it that way. And it's kind of disappointing. I mean, because, like, I mean, why, see, some other type of job or other type of skill as lesser than your own? I mean, it's like, what the hell, bro? Because there's plenty of people that, can say the same thing for your skill. It's like, oh, you're a lumberjack worker? That's not as superior as me being a Silicon Valley worker, because I'm the one that makes sure social media stays up and running. I'm the one that makes sure that, advertisers stay on places like Twitter and blah, 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 blah. Like, you got those motherfuckers condescending, the more hard-labored skill trade workers, like steel mill, construction workers, shit like that. I mean, it's like, why feed into that cycle? I mean, even if that isn't the case, it's just like, I mean, why let, these, managers and capital owners take advantage and exploit that fucking manipulative tactic on you? I mean, even if that isn't necessarily the case. I mean, it's just like, it's just, I mean, honestly, it's just more or less a critique of America, more or less, than, the workers, really. Because, I mean, that type of culture, when it comes to the workplace, has been so normalized in so many industries that I don't really necessarily blame work. I mean, it's why, like, there's been a lot of labor advocates who will also look at the scabs or the cops even, and people like that as like, hey, like, the workers' plight, is for everybody. You might be against it, but hey, you're a worker too. And, while you're against it and fighting against that type of thing because of what your job, entails, I mean, we're going to advocate for your rights too, just as much as anyone else, despite you fighting against it. I mean, it's like, that's what a lot of labor advocates were about back in the day. I mean, even then, it's not really so much the case. Because, I mean, honestly, for me personally, I would love, for cops, personally, to, be on the advocate for the worker and for the infringed and the minority, because there's been times in history where that has happened, but the sad fact is, though, is that they're the good apples in the bad apple bunch, because cops have fundamentally been nothing but bad apples, and it's sad but true, but you get the rare, exceptional good apples in the bunch that, might do some good and shit. Because one of the main reasons why the Battle of Blair Mountain started, for example, at least when it came to the literal battle for labor that happened there in West Virginia, one of the main reasons as to why is because one of the local sheriffs in one of the local towns near Blair Mountain basically defended a lot of the miners and the workers who were being fucked over and bullied by the scabs and were being evicted by one in one of the company towns. I forgot his name, but I think his name was Sid. His nickname, from what I remember, was Sid. And basically, Sheriff Sid, he would basically, help out a lot of these miners and workers. And at one point, there was a little skirmish in one of these towns where he unfortunately died, but him and his posse essentially were able to quell a lot of the scabs and private police that the company miners hired to essentially quell and evict and brutalize a lot of the families and the miners that were going to be evicted. And was basically one of the rare times which led up to the Battle of Blair Mountain where the cops were, and the sheriffs no less, were actually... That was my dog tag. But where the sheriffs and the cops are actually in favor of the workers and in favor of the infringed and the impoverished and the destitute. And it's just like... If there's elements of point of history where this is shown to where it can happen, it's like then we can do this here. Like there are definitely the rare good apples and the bunch of bad apples and pieces of shit and the corrupt fucks that we could potentially win over to our side. And if that means that they have to quit their jobs and be like an activist outside the police force, then even better, honestly, in my opinion. But if they're able to at least keep their badge, so to speak, and be able to work from the inside out, then in a way that's also good, because then they're able to add that influence from within their own department and potentially win the department over to be less corrupt pieces of shit. But that's a stretch. Like that's asking for a lot right there, honestly. But depending on the community and the town, I don't know, you might be able to. Here, I'll be right back. Gotta go to piss again. Woo woo. You do not want to be outside whatsoever, huh? Yeah. Like I was saying though, like I think when it comes to at least like the rare good apples that might be in police departments and shit, there is definitely, I think, a way to kind of win them over, in a way to where like they can influence, maybe at least when it comes to more localized police departments and shit. Like, I mean, because I'm not necessarily in the jurisdiction of the Portland Police Bureau, but they're affiliated with me enough to where I give enough fuck about them. But we have a different police department called the Milwaukee Police Department, not Police Bureau. Portland's a little different about it, where they have bureaus instead of departments. But either way, like, at least when it comes to Milwaukee PD, they're nowhere near as discriminatory or violent or fucking repulsive as Portland Police Department. It's mainly because I think, there are legitimately a decent amount of the local PD around here that have been maybe not necessarily born and raised here, but have been here essentially as long as I can remember, to where a lot of them are essentially locals for all intents and purposes. And they, kind of know the local customs, culture, and shit like that, to the point where, frankly, the worst thing that they do is literally just like fucking traffic bullshit. Oh, you sped a little too much, or you did a California stop at a stop sign, well, we're gonna fine you like a ridiculous amount of money. Like, they do that shit, and they will go after minorities and black people more so than not when it comes to traffic stops, but they're not, like, gonna go out of their way to do, like, shootings and shit like that. In fact, the last time it happened was because a white guy happened to have a warrant on his arrest because of some bullshit. I think because he evaded arrest over, drug possession of, like, fentanyl or something like that. And the dude happened to be caught somewhere around in my neighborhood, actually. And when one of the local cops happened to be like, "Hey, we have a warrant for your arrest," blah blah blah, that same dude shot at him. And I actually remember hearing some of these shots. And I actually remember I had a stream a couple years back where my friend happened to get off work, and because he happened to be near my house instead of his house, he came to my house instead. I remember this being on stream like a couple years back, like maybe 3 years back, because this happened about like 30-something years ago. And out of nowhere, I just hear him open my door while I'm streaming. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, oh, hey, it's you. What's up, bro? And it's like, yeah, I heard some gunshots, so I figured I'd come to your house first because you're closer to me, than my house, so, yeah. And I'm just like, yeah, it's fine, and then I heard the next day about what happened. And, yeah, so, I mean, like, the last shooting that happened with our local PD, which also was, before that, the last shooting that happened since then, was, like, in the early 2000s. So, our local PD is not necessarily known to be, like, the most systemically racist, corrupt fucking shitbags in the world. But, I mean, are they corrupt? Yes, I do think so. But are they, like, on the same level as, like, the Portland Police Bureau or Minneapolis Police Department or Baltimore, etc., etc.? No, but they, are part of the same systemic problems. I mean, I will say that. And I ain't gonna fucking, excuse them on that front. Because even if there are good apples in that bunch, they're just as complicit as the bad apples because they allow it to happen. They allow it to continue to go on because they're not gonna buck the status quo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Like I said, they're not going to buck the status quo. Because that's not what they're about. They're about maintaining the status quo. But that's kind of what I advocate to change. It's like if there are at least, some cops that might feel disgruntled about the corrupt system and affairs and continuing the status quo, I mean, pressuring them a little bit might make them change. If knowing that there's enough social pressure to show that there's going to be people on their side, it might make them change a little. And make them critique, the whole status quo of what police departments have been like, all this different, all this time and shit. Because I do think, police can be what they're supposed to truly represent. To quote-unquote protect and serve the community that they're supposed to represent under their department. But as far as I'm concerned, at least in the United States of America, no police department has ever shown to actually exercise that fucking virtue. In Europe and other parts in the world, sure, maybe. I can see that. Especially in places like in Belgium, the Netherlands, and Iceland, and places like that. Like, absolutely. Like the UK, France, places like that. I would argue otherwise. But at least there are some places in Europe that they actually fucking, go by that premise and go by that fucking idea. But, like, the whole origins, because you used to see it all the fucking time on sides of police cars and, on their badges and shit like that to protect and serve the community. But none of them fucking do it. None of them, fucking go by that fucking virtue. And honestly, at this point, do you see any fucking police department that fucking, puts that motto on their shit? Fuck no. Because they, they know they're, fundamentally against that idea. So why fucking try to advertise it when you're against it? I mean, why add that contradiction? At least that's what they think in their eyes. Instead of going by that fucking principle, they'd rather go against it. Fuck that. Like, police should fundamentally be, the virtue of the idea of protecting and serving the community. And that means serving the community. Like, I mean, it's like if there are legitimate needs that the community might need and shit as a peace officer, yeah, if there's nobody else, you know, that can, you know, deal with those that situation, it's on you. That's the whole idea of being a cop, but nope, not in America. Because I've seen stories in places like in Belgium, Netherlands, Iceland, fucking Norway, like Finland, Latvia, like places like this. Like, I've seen different articles of different countries like this where cops, you know, will literally go out of the way to, shocker, serve the community and, like, you know, babysit some kids that, you know, incidentally might be alone at home. Or, like, you know, deal with somebody who might be in distress, but in a humane way, where it's like they actually get the proper service and treatment that they need. Where they might escort them to the hospital, and then a hospital deals with them accordingly, you know, and then after that, cops just fuck off. They don't write a report, they don't cite the person, none of that shit. They just escort them to the hospital so they make sure that the people who could properly treat that person can, well, treat that person. It's just like, I mean, other countries are able to figure that shit out. But, oh, wow, America, we just can't figure it out, though. We just can't do that. You know, we got plenty of money. We got all that shit in the world. We got plenty of ways to finance and fund, you know, a totally new program, you know, to train officers and cops, you know, on how to operate. But, nah. We just got no motive to do it at all. Even though there was literally like a whole protest movement back in 2020 to, you know, advocate for that. Nah, we just don't have the movement or the advocation or the funds to do any of that. Nah. Honestly, that's what really pisses me off about it. And that's really what makes me ACAB more than anything these days. It's the fact that I partook, and honestly, you know, in my own way, I have been traumatized because of some of the shit I've seen in 2020, in 2021. The shit that I, you know, like the shit that I had to deal with and like fucking encounter in what the fucking, not just the fucking Portland police or what the fucking feds and these fucking federal fascist thugs that Trump sent, you know, into Portland. All this shit. Like, I had to go, no, not by obligation, literally by choice. I went out of my way to go, you know, confront this shit. And yet, what the fuck has ever changed from it? Nothing came from it. Aside from me getting a little bit of PTSD out of it. And maybe some long-term medical damage because of being exposed to tear gas and things like that. Great! And nothing came from it. Besides the long-term health damage and the status quo that everybody locally around here who partook in that shit has to deal with. That's what we get. Nothing. Besides more damage. I can't even imagine being a woman, honestly. Because there's literally been so many accounts from women who have been exposed to tear gas, even if they have gas masks on. Like, I mean, there's been different accounts from women here in Portland who have had menstrual cycle problems, health problems when it comes to their periods, when it comes to like, you know, just basic, you know, like health issues when it comes to women especially. Like, tear gas is CN gas, especially when expired, because a lot of the gas that Portland Police Bureau was using was expired since fucking 2015. And a lot of that shit has done long-term health damage, you know, to so many people, especially women, who partook in these protests. And honestly, I don't even know what damage it did to me. I've been exposed to that shit. Like, there's been at least a few streams where I'm literally coughing my fucking lungs out because of that CS gas and that CN gas. I'm coughing my fucking lungs out and barely breathing and able to, like, grasp for fucking oxygen because of how deadly that gas is. I'm fucking happy that like back in 2016 or whenever the fuck, out of just sheer lulz, I bought a gas mask. Because that's the main reason why, like, I did. It's like, when I bought a gas mask initially, I was just like, fuck it, I'll just have a gas mask, why not? And lo and behold, I actually needed it. And I'm glad the initial gas mask filter that came with it worked. Because after that shit got used up, I got another one that is a fat, thick fucking hunkin' sucker. Like, it's a Polish, like, fucking, like, fat ass, like, filter can. Like, that shit, and ever since then, that shit has lasted me, and it's still good. Like, that filter will last me for a long time. So it's just like, I mean, at this point, bring the CS gas, bitch. Like, I'll be able to breathe fine in that shit, bitch. But, shit, though. I mean, it was fucked. I mean, especially when it came to, like, you know, being exposed to it. Because it ain't fun. It hurts. And plus, like, you know, your nose dripping, your eyes watering. I mean, it might as well be fucking bleeding out of your eyes and nose and shit that it hurts so bad. Like, it basically, like, what CS gas and CN gas does to you, outside of being basically just, like, tear gas, it literally just, like, burns and destroys your mucous membranes. It destroys your fucking tear ducts. That's what it does. What it does is, that's what it does. It fries that shit. And that's why that shit gets so fucking hyperactive, and that's what happens because your body goes into overdrive to protect it, because CS and CN gas, they're different chemicals, but both were used during the protest and shit at the same time, too. And both go after your respiratory system. And that's what it does. And it basically makes it so you legitimately cannot breathe. And like, I legit have PTSD from the fucking first person that I had to rescue in this shit. Like, it was just literally some random bystander. I'm pretty sure it was honestly just a homeless guy. And out of nowhere, I just see him doing this. And then, you know, in the middle of the thickest fog. Like, I've been through some thick fog because of the winter and the fall and shit. Like, there's some fog that, you know, is pretty thick in the morning. The CS gas was so thick, it was thicker than shit. Like, I could barely see, like, 10 feet, you know, in front of me. And because I happened to just, like, walk, you know, from that 10 feet radius and see the silhouette of this, like this Asian dude just like this. And I walk up to him and I'm just like, hey, bro. And I know, because I knew he didn't have a gas mask, so I'm just like, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of this fucking fog. Because I walked into the fog, you know, and I know at least, you know, about 20-something feet away, it's just gonna be mist. So even if you can't necessarily breathe, you can at least, you know, see a little bit so you can get the fuck out. You know, and, you know, even for my gas mask and shit, you know, kind of, you know, blocking my ears a little bit, you know, the only things I ever heard him say was him yelling, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. And all I did was I just grabbed his arm, I wrapped it around my neck, and I'm just like, you know, it's okay. I'm with one of you. You know, I'm gonna get you out. That's all I said to him. And you know, at first he was trying to push me away, but when he looked at me like this, like and did this again, he realized I was okay, and then just like, you know, eventually did this and realized I was alright. If I could just rush him to a car that was on the outskirts of all this fog, and there was a couple medics happening nearby that rushed up to me to pick him up. And after that, I don't really fucking know what happened to him. But it's just like, I mean, that CS gas fucks you up. And that shit does long-term health damage. And honestly, I know I probably got some long-term health damage from that shit. And I can't imagine what women have to fucking, you know, deal with that shit. Because I know, at least during when it was going on, there was a lot of women saying that, like, hey, my natural period cycle is really fucked up all of a sudden. And it's just like, if that's happening for women, what the fuck is happening for men? When it comes to being exposed to this shit. Like, oh my god. Talking from my fit. Hey, what's up, Rip City? You missed me and my roommate splitting a 12-pack together. amongst other things. He finally went to sleep, and yeah, and all that yeah. I'm cut off for the night too, so, but yeah. He's knocked right the fuck out of good beer. It was Twisted Tea. I mean, I don't know if you've ever had Twisted Tea, but I like it, so. Honestly, my tolerance is way higher to alcohol than my roommate because I had 6 and he had less than 6 and he was wasted as fuck. In fact, the beer I bought him at 7-Eleven when because I left to go to 7-Eleven really quick during the stream and shit. I didn't bring the stream with me this time. My roommate was covering me for that. But when while I was gone, he didn't even open up the other one. I file it in the med category. I like it, personally. I don't know if you've had the raspberry or the peach, but those are pretty good. I like the peach myself. That's my favorite. Yeah, my friend ordered DoorDash, and then he got some Denny's, and I ordered something myself, and actually, I low-key can't wait to feast on it myself. But he passed out basically right when the food showed up, so he's gonna have his in the fridge and ready for the morning. Which he also has to wake up at like 5:30 in the morning, which, you know, to go see his fiance, which is like, oh my god, bro, you fucked yourself. And funny enough, I talked him into getting another beer, which he didn't even drink yet, which I have a feeling I'm probably gonna drink myself. Honestly, like, a part of me is wanting to do it right now, but it's a tall can. I don't want to have a tall can, I want a short can. That's the thing, like, I don't want to have, like, a full fucking one. Like, I just want a small one, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to have, like, a fucking full one right now. Like, it's right there. Like, boom, see? It's right there, ready to go. Unopened. Just ready to go. It's like, fuck. Do it. You are the Senate. I don't wanna, though. Like, I mean, because if I do, I'm only gonna have, like, a quarter to a third of it. Or at least half of it. Like, there ain't no way. And plus, then I owe my roommate at least $3. Which I don't have on my wallet right now. I have to take that out of my fucking bank account because I gave the rest of my cash to my dad to cash into the bank. I mean, oh my god, you're making me consider it. No! You're making me consider it now. God damn you. Oh, man. Do I really want to? Nah, dude, I'm... Okay, hold on. I need to really, truly, like, introspect on my vibe right now. Do I want to add to that right now? And honestly, there's a part of my brain that's saying, please, for the love of fucking God, no, don't do it. And I really am strongly feeling that part of my brain. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with that part of my brain. I'll save it for tomorrow. You know what? I'll do wake and bake with that. And then I'll just replace it, you know, by the time my roommate comes back, so he will never notice. I already owe him 2 liquor bottles. Because he only had 3 shots of this fucking Jim Beam, and I drank all of it without realizing that, and I feel like a total asshole, so I owe him 2 liquor bottles. Because I owed him 1 before that anyway, and now, like, I really need to do that within, like, the next week or 2. I need to just give him 2 and just, like, make up for that, because I feel like a dick. If I knew he only had 3... What the hell? Fuck you, cans. I mean, if I only knew he had 3 shots of that Jim Beam, I would have just, like, saved the rest of it for him. But, yeah, I guess not. Oh well. Like I said, I can repay him. Jim Beam and what was the other one? Wild Turkey or something? I think it was Wild Turkey. I think I owe him a Wild Turkey and a Jim Beam. And he said Wild Turkey came out with like a new batch called like like the batch 101 or something like that. So he said if I can find that, and for Jim Beam he doesn't care. So I just need to make sure I find some Wild Turkey and some Jim Beam for him. Honestly, next time I get some liquor, I'm probably just gonna at least grab myself some vodka and then that. Some Wild Turkey and some Jim Beam. Because I owe him that much. I accidentally drank some of his liquor. Twice. Oops. That's why I don't want to open that third, or not third. I don't even know how many. Like, that's why I don't want to open the Twisted Tea. Well, at least he's still here. Because then, while he's still here, he's gonna know I did it. And while he's gone, he won't know because I can replace it by that point. So, it's like shit. And plus, I'm already pretty doozy. And plus, my wake and bake stream tomorrow is probably literally going to be like 4 in the afternoon. My sleep's already fucked up, so like I already know it's going to be like 4 in the afternoon when I wake up and be like, alright, that'd be a stream. I woke up, it's 4 p.m. Fuck it. I already know that's what it's going to be like. I just already know. Oh, Rip, did you see kind of like on the Portland subreddit where like fucking like Drazen apparently is like barely scraping the lead in like the polls and shit in Oregon? Do you think that fucking cunt is gonna win? Cause I really don't want that fucking shitbag to win. But I have a really bad feeling that she is. There's, like, I literally keep getting endless fucking, like, shit when it comes to harass. Yes, her. We were talking about Drazen. I definitely do not think Bessie Johnson is going to win whatsoever. It's basically between Kotek and Drazen. And honestly, it's just like, between those two, I'm starting to get pretty nervous about how Drazen may or may not win. Like, that's really starting to make me nervous. Because I'm seeing a lot of shit about how she's kind of, like, taking a little bit of a lead. This toss-up. That's what I don't like. I hate it. It's like, ah! It's like, no, I don't want this. I just hope to utter goat fucking beyond shit that, like, she just loses. Like, after all this hope and optimism for the right wing, that she just loses. Like, I don't care if she calls fraud. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't, like, I mean, you know, it's like, if fucking, you know, like, Drazen, you know, like, loses and calls fraud, you know what, go fuck herself. Like, you know, she can cry that all she wants. I don't care. If it's literally 0.001% difference, fuck her. Like, no. Concede, bitch. Like, that's how I feel about it. It's like, I don't care how close the margins are. If it's literally 1 vote over against you, bitch, like, no. Concede. I don't want no damn recount. Oh, no. God, how much you want to bet it might go to a recount? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I hate it. If I had to bet on it, Kotek wins. Portland Reform Measure wins. Hardesty loses. I hope Hardesty doesn't lose. Joanna Hardesty is literally, like, the only reason why the Portland City Council isn't literally cucked to pure corporate dystopian shit fuckery. She's the only reason why it's not totally, absolutely like that. Oh, please, don't let her lose. I don't want her to lose. I wish I could vote in her election, because I would make sure that, you know, she just gets that much over the edge. As much as it would not mean anything as a singular vote, I would try to do it. Because it sucks that Joe and Harsey is basically the only reason why the Portland City Council is worth a fuck. I mean, honestly. Outside of maybe, like, one person... Kind of. Barely. There's only been one poll, and it wasn't good. The right in corporate moderates the F9 to make her scapegoat for everything. For her to see... Yeah. That's what's so stupid. Because, like, there's, like, honestly, like, 80% of the bullshit that they're trying to call her out for and scapegoat her for, she has no control or, like, fucking jurisdiction over. It's like you can only call her out for so much. And it's like, I mean, And where she does have jurisdiction over, they can't fuck on her on because she actually does good. Like, as far as I'm concerned, one of her jurisdictions is the fire department, right? And one few things about Portland that actually is, like, kind of up to par is the fire department. Weird. Because she happens to have jurisdiction over it. And she actually runs it, you know, fairly well. And actually makes it do their fucking job a little bit and all that shit. If the reform measure passes, hard to see losing won't matter. Conservatives will have power for exactly 2 years before the new multi-member districts and ranked choice voting. That is true. And, like, the only way the conservatives might have something in that element is if they're able to basically do as much damage as possible for the 2 years that they're in there. And even then, all that could be reversed. So, like... essentially, all they make them look like is a bunch of fucking pieces of shit that are destroying and fucking sabotaging everything. And basically doing everything for their own grandeur and profit if they did do that. So they can't do that, so they're fucked. They would basically be in a catch-22. Either get heavily demonized by, you know, most of Portland by basically doing everything for their own selves. Or... just be the same status quo, and the base that fucking got you in there in the first place hates you, and you're not gonna fucking win the next term. You're fucked. If you're a Republican in that situation, you're just fucked. Because Portland, you know, say what you want, is, quote, too liberal and too progressive for Republicans to last long at all here. So, yeah, it's like, even then, they wouldn't have much of a chance. Especially with multi-ranked choice voting. Oh, fuck yeah, they ain't gonna last at all. Two conservatives are too competent to do much. That, too. Rene Gonzalez is just, like, he basically is just there so he could be like, please let me have lower taxes and basically get away with making more money. That's the only reason why he's running, and it's just so fucking pathetic. Wheeler and Ryan have proven they can't do shit. Yep. Rubio is a conservative, but it's just kind of there. She rarely does anything one way or the other, just kind of background stoner. Yeah, she's kind of like in the background. It's like, I will kind of like fall in line with whatever the majority status quo thinks. That's basically Rubio in a nutshell. She's pathetic. She's just a coward. She just is like, you know, the epitome of like some bitch-made fucking coward that just falls in line with whatever like the predominant fucking zeitgeist happens to be within the council and all that shit. She just, that's all she is. She's just a tool. She doesn't really fall in line. More that she doesn't do anything. Honestly, that's even worse. Because at least if you, quote, fall in line, at least it looks like you do something. But if you literally just don't do fuck all, then that even is worse. She's just a swing vote. She sometimes sides with Hardesty. So she really does do nothing. She's just literally there as to be like, if I feel like it, I might do this or that. If not, I'm just not gonna do anything at all. I'm just gonna be here. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
Dude, Portland is so fucking jank, man. I'm honestly, on one hand, I'm so happy I don't have to be in that bullshit, but on the other hand, I wish I was, because, oh my god. Like, Portland is so fucking jank, dude. No wonder it has so many problems. Like, no one like, barely anybody stands for fucking shit. Oh my god. Ugh. Should matter a lot more if Italy had won the last election. Rubio would have had a power broker in that case, but it's unclear what Rubio actually supports. I hate people like this. Like, fuck her for that alone. It's like, what? Oh, you don't want to fucking, like, you know, be principled or anything? You just want to be just, like, fucking just, I'm just there. Boo. Even if you, like, be principled at least in something. Even if it's, like, liberal corporatism and shit. I don't care. Like, something. Man. It's like, what the... Honestly, you maybe, like, remind me how much of a fuck Rubio is. Like, like, not the Marco bot Rubio, even though he's a fuck too, because you're also reminding me of him just as much as her. But, like, she is just a serious fuck. Like, honestly. Because, like, good lord. Maybe she's doing stuff in the background, but if so, she keeps it really low-key. Maybe. I guess. I mean, like, I don't really know. Outside of just being there and essentially kind of being more or less just kind of an annoyance more than anything, like, I don't know much about her. And if she is doing stuff in the background, then maybe she should be vocal. Because it would leave people, like, less, like, in the shadows about what the fuck you're doing and making you less look like a weirdo and a fucking, like, slithery little viper, like, waiting to strike, basically. It's like, ugh. Because she just kind of strikes me as a careerist waiting for her moment to, you know, have a strike at a higher career opportunity. She just strikes me as that, and it's just... It's just really gross. And it does not make me trust her whatsoever, especially with how secretive she happens to be. Because she's just, like, there. And if she is doing something, it's very lucrative and in the background, so it doesn't necessarily make me confident about her, about what her intentions are. Honestly, speaking of the whole election stuff, I actually got a interesting letter from my union president, funny enough. It says, important election information from your union. It says, dear UFCW Local 555 member, the November 8th election is an opportunity for us to elect leaders who will stand with working people, and who will uphold the same values that we as union members, that we do as union members. That's why I'm urging you to vote for this important election, with the taking into consideration important message from your union. I encourage you to vote for Christina Stephenson for Labor Commissioner. And also, and please consider for voting for Andrea Salinas for Congress, which is not in my congressional district, so I did not see her on the ballot at all for Andrea Salinas. But I already voted for Christina Stephenson, so.
But here's what it says though. As you may be aware, the Labor Commissioner heads the Oregon Bureau of Labor and Industries, which oversees civil rights in the workplace, including discrimination and harassment, wage and hours laws, a prevailing wage, and registering apprenticeship programs, and educates employers on how to treat workers fairly under the law. Okay. It's a critical agency for protecting the rights of Oregon workers on the job. Without a doubt, Christina Stevenson is the right candidate for the Labor Commissioner. She's a civil rights attorney who has a strong history of winning important cases for workers, including a settlement against Wells Fargo for wrongfully terminating workers. For a wrongfully terminated worker. She has helped craft policy to help organize working families, including the Paid Family Medical Leave Act. She stood with us on picket lines and a legislator in our communities. She understands the union values. Stefan's opponent is a Timber Unity show. Well, I already voted for Christina Stevenson, so I voted for her in the primary too, because she was essentially the most strongest like pro-worker candidate out of all of them. But yeah, and also at the bottom of it, just to ensure it was from the president, it says, "In solidarity, President Dan Clay, president of the UFCW, Local 555. You should already have received your ballot for the..." I literally already turned it in, let alone received it. But if you have not, please contact your county elections office or visit OregonVotes.gov. Make sure you fill out your ballot and send it as soon as possible before 8 p.m. on Tuesday, November 8th. Which, like I said, I already turned it in and all that, so. Oregon AFL-CIO, yeah, I don't need this, because I already did this. Did he at least endorse Kotek? Well, at least this letter, it only says that, it says consider voting for Christina Stevenson and Andrina Salinas. That's all it says on here. At least for this letter. I mean, if I remember correctly, I think there was an endorsement for Tina Kotek for UFCW 555, but I don't remember. I mean, I'm sure it would say it if it's on her website, like on her endorsements list. I would imagine if it is there, it would be there. At least that's my idea. Or maybe our local union website might say we endorse so-and-so over the, other candidates in the elections. I still kind of wonder why my union endorsed Paul Savas over Lieber Ford, because the only union that endorsed Lieber Ford was the teachers' unions. The local teacher union around here. That was the only union. Literally every local union outside of the teachers' union endorsed Paul Savas, which is... it's kind of interesting. Honestly, I guess... Because when I at least looked into Paul Savas, he actually legitimately is not, a typical Republican as you see today, like a DeSantis Trumpy-esque, fucking acolyte. He's not that, which I'm actually really happy about. If anything, a lot of his campaign is actually, avoided a lot of the quote-unquote woke bullshit, whatever the fuck. He's avoided, doing anything remotely to that, from what I've noticed about his campaign. So, it's he's legitimately kind of one of the old school Republican types that is rare but exceptional, where I can at least kind of respect, where he's at least somewhat likable, because there's at least a few things that I actually kind of like about him a little bit, but, I mean, it's, for a conservative, I like him, that's about as much as I could say. For a conservative, I can like the guy. I mean, that's not saying too much. It's basically the equivalent of John McCain. I kind of like the guy, but he's still kind of a shitbag a little bit. Especially, for McCain's case, as much as of a anti-war dude as he was, he literally sung La Bamba as Bomberon. Bomb, bomb, ba, bomb, bomb, around. He literally did that. So, fuck him, honestly, when it comes to, war shit and other things, but he wasn't, the worst Republican out there, So, it's I kind of like him, but
as a conservative, I like him, but that's, you know, like I said, it's not saying much. It really isn't. I can at least kind of respect him for what he stands for, I guess. Like, I mean, it's like, I know that you at least, you know, legit believe what you believe, and you're not doing it because of fucking money. You actually are, you know, you do value these ideas, and you just by principle pushing for it, and you're not, like, doing this weird hyper faux populist fascist bullshit. You're just, you know, just a legitimate fiscal conservative type. Like, that's kind of what Paul Savas is. He's just like, I mean, he doesn't really have a strong opinion about, like, the social woke conservative bullshit, at least as far as I'm aware. He's just kind of like the pro-working class, but at the same time fiscally conservative. Like, he's also pro-small business while also being kind of pro-working class a little bit. That's why I don't necessarily hate him. Like, because he is somewhat pro-union. I mean, hence why pretty much, like, every union besides the teachers' unions endorsed him. Like, because he does have, like, somewhat of a record of being on their side a little bit. So, you know, he's not horrible. Like, I'll put it that way. You know, as a conservative, he's respectable. But, like, beyond that, it's like, whatever. I don't really, you know, have an affinity for the dude. I'm honestly just kind of glad he's one of the few conservatives out there that I can at least look at as an example of somebody like, is there conservatives that you actually could like and respect? Blah, 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 blah. Like, if there's some weirdo that does, you know, bring that up, I can at least have an example to point to and be like, you know what, there actually is a guy. You know, it's like one of my local fucking county commissioners. You know, Paul Savas. You know, so it's like, he's somebody that, you know, as a conservative, I didn't necessarily hate, you know, as a county commissioner, because he's currently the county commissioner right now. And he's not terrible. He's not great. Like, he definitely, you know, I vehemently disagree with his ideas about, like, you know, when it comes to homelessness and shit like that, and his more fiscal conservative economic ideas and shit, obviously. You know, I don't like that. But at the same time, you know, it's kind of, he's somewhat pro-worker. Like, he has been in favor of unions in the past and shit, so it's just like, he's a mixed bag. And that's honestly about as much as a leftist, especially, you can ask for a conservative, is being a mixed bag. Like, that's really what you can ask for out of them. It's like, you don't like most of them, you know, they're shit, but you can at least point to some stuff where it's like, alright, you're really somewhat respectable because of that. Hence the mixed bag. And Paul Savas is one of those dudes. At least in my mind. I'm sure if I dug deep further into him, I'm sure I could find some more scrupulous shit where I'm like, alright, he's actually a scumfuck. But, I mean, at least when it comes to him being a politician, he doesn't really have that much. I mean, it's just literally like your typical fiscal conservative dork, but actually believes that. I hope Rubio gets in the fire department because she seems most friendly towards the PSR. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, at least. I mean, as much as Rubio is, like, kind of, like, just not there, I mean, at least that's kind of one of her, you know, strong suits where she at least is there a little bit. But Gonzalez will get the Emergency Communications Bureau because Maps is flipping hard with that. Oh, man, that would be, ugh. I don't think that would be good at all. Man, Gonzalez in the city council would just be so horrible. I can't believe he's running against Hardesty, man. Could he literally run against anybody else? Could he, like, could he have just been, like, literally running for anywhere else? It can't be any worse than Maps, lol. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but still, like, oh, man, dude, Rene Gonzalez is really there because he's just trying to literally, like, maximize his own fucking wealth and his own fucking, like, influence. Like, he's such a rat bag. Ugh. God, oh my god, dude, I hate Portland so much, but I love it. I love Portland, but I hate it so much. Specifically the government of Portland. I hate the government of Portland so much, but I love Portland for what it is. You know, like, what can you do? It's just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, he'd be so shit. And he's running against her. God damn it. She's literally the only good thing about the city government right now. Man.
We just need a reform measure to pass 2024. All those losers will be out.
Yeah. Honestly, that's all we need. That's all. At this point, that's what I'm hoping for. As long as that fucking reform measure passes, and honestly, I feel like there are legitimately I feel like there's a strong support for that. I mean, I've noticed there is, you know, at least on the Portland subreddit, there seems to be pretty decent, strong support, even if people feel neutral or skeptical about it. Like, it seems like people are in favor of it. So, I feel like that reform measure in Portland will pass, and I really hope so. And honestly, if it does, I feel like that might spread around into other places like, you know, here in Milwaukee, I hope. Because if it does, then I'll be good here too. Because that would essentially solidify and continue, you know, a lot of the shit that, you know, we've been seeing with people like Mark Gamba being our mayor. You know, because then adding ranked choice voting adds more of an opportunity to elect people who, you know, could continue that kind of, you know, type of, you know, legacy a little bit. This terrible gate show. The proponents are running a really strong campaign, though. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Like, the proponents for it are running a very strong campaign, and there's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of people, you know, pushing for that. To the point where it's, like, basically, like, even people well outside of Portland are hearing it. Like, it makes sense for me to hear it, because I'm literally right next to Portland, but, I mean, there's a lot of people, you know, getting information about that and kind of being in support of it. So, I feel like that would pass. I mean, I know the subreddit for Portland is a pretty bad gauge overall, because it's just a very isolated, you know, group of people that, you know, are on there. But, you know, I kind of use it as a gauge in a sense of, like, you know, at least, you know, to get an idea about how at least some of Portland might feel about it. And if the general vibe of Portland is being in favor of the idea, which seems to be the case, including there, then I feel like that reform will pass. I have a strong feeling that that measure reform will pass. It just kind of seems like there's not a lot of, you know, opposition against it. And if it is, it seems to be very fickle. Where it's just like, you know, whatever arguments are being made are, you know, not winning over a lot of people. And if they are winning, you know, some people over, it's very, like, irrelevant, really, it seems like. Honestly, I'd be kind of shocked if it didn't pass at this point, considering, you know, at least the support that I hear about it. Because I hear a lot of support for it. You know, even outside the subreddit in Portland. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, you know, as much as the Portland subreddit does, it's not, like, the best gauge for a lot of things. It does kind of give an idea and a gauge of how, like, at least some groups in Portland, you know, kind of feel a little bit. Especially, like, NIMBYs and the landowner types and the more liberal types and shit. And honestly, it's like, I know a lot of Portland tends to kind of, you know, vibe that way a little bit. If some people in this Portland suburb are kind of feeling that way, then that means that even some of the more liberal, like, you know, type of elements of Portland are also feeling that way a little bit. So, I mean, it's not the best gauge, but it kind of gives me a idea a little bit. It kind of gives me a little idea about how some people in Portland might feel. Because as much as Portland is a very, like, liberal-ish, you know, type of subreddit, you know, for the most part, there's, you know, it's kind of, you know, there are definitely, you know, some more conservative / like, leftist, you know, people on that subreddit that do say their piece on there. And every now and then, honestly, like, there are definitely lefty types that, you know, get upvoted. Honestly, there's been times where I've been hella downvoted on that subreddit, and there's been times where I've been hella upvoted on that subreddit before. So, I mean, there's kind of like a mixed bag about certain things, and I don't know, at least I remember when I think there was like some posts about the reform measure being discussed about it. Like, I said something about it, and it didn't get a lot of upvotes, but it got a pretty decent amount of upvotes about it, you know. So I don't know, I'd say that there's at least a consensus about the multi-ranked choice voting reform measure being likely to pass and being, you know, in heavy support. Just from my general experience out of it all.
It's weird that the business news site Portland Tribune endorsed it, yet your Willamette Weekly, the Willamette Weekly posted. Yeah, the Willamette Weekly's been a little weird. Didn't the Willamette Weekly also endorse Renee Gonzalez as well? I remember, at least on the Portland server, seeing something about that, where like the Willamette Weekly endorsed Gonzalez, and I was like, what the fuck? Isn't the Willamette Weekly like pretty leftist? Like, they endorsed Gonzalez? I don't know if that's true. I just only heard something about that. Like I said, but I mean, if it is, I'd be like, what the fuck? Has moved to the right. Portland Mercury called them out on it hilariously. The Portland Mercury? Really? Willamette Weekly used to be left wing? Really? That's what's going on? Man, that's unfortunate. I love the Willamette Weekly. They did endorse Gonzalez also. I knew it! So they did! Dude, what the fuck? What the hell happened to the Willamette Weekly? Portland Mercury is still left wing? Well, that's good. Because I used to love both of them. Like, because I think the Portland Mercury, I know for sure the Willamette Weekly, there's like one of their little, like, sidewalk, newspaper boxes and shit that you can, grab for free. I know the Willamette Weekly is down, right across the street from my store, but, like, I don't know about the Portland Mercury, but, like, really? I honestly used to love grabbing the Willamette Weekly every now and then. But, man, that fucking sucks. I can't believe they've been going that way. That's kind of some bullshit. Boo! At least the Portland Mercury is still based. Surprisingly, Oregon Life endorsed Kotek. They correctly think Drassen is too extreme. Good. Well, that's good at least. Even though they're pretty lib in themselves, they're kind of more like progressive libs. So, I mean, I don't know. They're okay at times. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. In a moment of time. Two coffee. Your look is so fucking lazy. Hi. Hello, Zukoff. I did not expect you to be right near my face. Damn dog. Ugh. Oregon Live aren't progressive, well, they're corporate moderate. I mean, I said kind of. I mean, every now and then they might have, like, at least when it comes to, like, social views, like, trans rights or LGBT rights and stuff, they're pretty progressive, but that's kind of what I mean. They're not, like, progressive in the sense of, like, being, like, pro-environmentalist, hardcore, and stuff like that. Like, they're just corporate progressive, whereas, like, they just kind of pander to social views and shit like that. It's like, they're okay in a sense, because obviously they're very, anti-right wing for the most part, but when it comes to like corporatism and like liberal centrist bullshit and all that moderate nonsense, like, of course they're going to be okay with that, and at least at worst be like barely critical, and at best, or I guess at worst to just be neutral / in favor of it, or at best be neutral with it. Like, they're not, like, really super progressive at all. Just only really, like, on social views every now and then. Send a message real quick, y'all. There we go. Yeah. There you go. Send in a little message to McBarshin. Saw him that he was on Discord earlier, so I hit him up. Looks like he's asleep now, but figured I'd at least hit him up a little. Send him one more message. He may always asleep. I'll at least see you in the morning. At least last time I heard, it sounded like it wasn't really doing too great. So, like any homie, you know, I want to make sure that the other homies are alright. So, at least it's good to hear from him, at least. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't sound like, I mean, I told him I was, you know, having some drinks and was drunk myself, and he says he was too, but not doing the best himself, and it's like, oh, sad face. But at least, you know, it sounds like, you know, other than that, it's okay. Back to the McGrind. Boo. It's almost 4:20. You can't stick around for one more minute. One more minute. Just one little memento. Oh, it's still up. Aw. Appreciate my little checkup on the homie. Just telling him, one of the things I was telling him is like, hey, just, you know, just want to make sure I want to check up on one of the homies. Haven't hit you up in a minute. Want to make sure at least one of the homies is all Gucci. That's true though. I mean, I want to make sure my homies are good. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's part of me. Even if you know, they're not necessarily, you know, IRL homies. You know, homies are still homies nonetheless. Whether they're distant or IRL. That's how I view it. I guess if that's the case, then I guess my friend group isn't really just 4, but probably more like 8. Because I at least have 4 in IRL, but then there's at least 2 for sure. And then at least 2 others that, you know, are at least semi-frequent. So, that's at least 8 right there. Now I already feel like that's too many friends. No offense to anybody, but it's like too much brain matter to, you know, focus on people. Eight's good enough. I would say at least, you know, for the online variants, it's obviously McPortion, Venom, those 2 for show. Rose as at least the most semi-frequent one. And then Ornax. He doesn't pop in that much anymore. I need to get his, I need to see if he either has a Telegram or get him to get a Telegram. So then, you know, him and I can be at least in somewhat more frequent contact with each other. Send memes and squirrel memes and things like that. So if that's the case, then at least, you know, then we could probably slowly build up like a little Ignore Husky Telegram chat on top of maybe Discord over time. Alright. 2 like public like little group chats for like a Discord and a Telegram. That'd be like, oh my god, that'd be too much to manage. Alright, I'll have to keep it secluded to one or the other. Maybe there could be like, you know, the in-club group chat on Telegram, but then like the more common community group on Discord. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe like, you know, the Royal Guards of the Huskies, you know, can be on Telegram, but the plebeians and everybody else, you know, gets to be on Discord. Maybe that'll have to be the idea. I think I'll play one more little tune and then call good. Just feeling some food, but I don't know what. I just realized I have fucking pancakes, bacon, and shit, you know, waiting for me, and some hash browns and stuff. Fuck yes. Thank you, roommate who's passed out drunk. I pitched in for that, so you know what? It's also me too. Thank me being drunk, and thank my roommate for being drunk. I saw 2 pieces of toast in there, and low-key I'm thinking about taking them. I'm not going to do that. I'll leave one of them for him. He has to be, like, awake in literally less than an hour. My roommate has to be up in less than an hour so he can fucking go with his girlfriend to, oh my god, dude, he's gonna be so grouchy when he wakes up. Oh my god. Oh dude, I'm so happy I get to sleep in and he don't. I am such a dick. I am being a dick right now. I'm reveling in his suffering. Oh my god. There we go. Here, in order to smoke one more bowl, I'm gonna have to grind a little more. Oh, that's the stuff I grinded earlier. I want to grind some of my other stuff. Oh wait. What did I? Ah, here we go. The hammer. Alright. No, this is stuff I haven't grabbed yet. The fluffy shit. much of this. There we go. There we go. Spoil it. Alright, get this one all loaded up. I'm just now really starting to process I'm about to have some pancakes and shit. Hash browns, bacon. I'm now just starting to process that, and I'm now suddenly becoming very happy. Yes. I don't think I'm going to be able to eat all of it, but I'm going to make sure that I eat as much as I can of that. Whatever I don't is leftovers from tomorrow. I cannot wait. Oh my god, yes. Oh, god damn it. Boo, don't be clogged. There we go. Shit, nice. Anyway, I call go for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna destroy some pancakes right about now. So, peace out, and I'm cool. So I shall see you all on that.